Yo. Sorry, a little bit long intro. My bad. I started a little bit early and then I don't know. I fucking was doing some shit, laundry and stuff, and then time passed. Here we are. Okay. Game should be opening. Please. There we go. Yo, Concho. Oh. Pick it up. Don't. Come on. Haha. There we are. All right. You just gotta listen to this a little bit, huh? It's so good. All right. Time to run the errands. So he needs me to activate a facility where he used to, I guess, torture people. That's what he wants me to do. So that's what we'll do, I guess. Fellmore is not where we're going. Oh, it's a village. Oh, hello. There's a tree here. Verdant gnarl. There's a green one. They're all green, aren't they? Okay. There's a lot of things out here, huh? The fuck is that? I saw a person. Well, these are the salads. Dwarven skin shields? Huh? So is this their like place? What if I wear their robes? Oh, then she's just hostile. Still makes sense, I guess. I already did talk to her, so it's like, you can't fool me. Oh, but I was trying to. Okay, you die. You die. Oh, he's not an enemy yet. Yeah, he died as well. Okay, let's put on the... I wish there was, like, outfits you could save. I'm still wearing the hood. I wish there were, like, outfits you could save. It'd be like... Oh. Okay. Like, I now want to wear blah, 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 right? Like, so I could have chameleon, I could have reflect, stuff like that.
He was here a second ago.
Look at that going. Oh, it is counteracting it. Okay, so purple was the second strongest, right? They were weak to shock, yeah? The flesh atronachs. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh. Holy shit, Elder Null, huh? Game? Did you forget something? I do like that you can run up on them. Whoa. These. Yoink. Yoink. Do we leave him to live? What are you? Are you a Deathbringer? Painbringer. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he gave me a matrix? I didn't even see which one. Okay. Let's see. I have entered Cedillion. I should now begin locating the focus crystals to link the Resonator of Judgment with the rest of the dungeon. Okay, this is cool. Does that close it again? It does. Okay. What do we have here? A death dealer. Oh, I didn't sneak. For you. Also a death dealer. Okay, so there's a button probably somewhere. Is there a button there as well, maybe? There's a button here. If all of the buttons look like that, they're pretty easy to find, but I don't know if they do. Am I poisoned, by the way? No. I was playing Reflect a bit, so I was wondering if I let anything... Well, not poison, disease, I mean. I was wondering if I caught any disease while I was doing the whole Reflect thing. I don't even know if you can. Gauntlets, Matrix. What are you? Torturer? 2-shot? Shaman Death Dealer. Is that a spear? Or is that like a... I wonder what that is. Just in the Nexus. Is it a spear? Or is it? It looks more like a crystal club or a staff. Crystal staff. Shock on target. Let's kill. I've discovered the first of the 3 focus crystals. It was affixed to the top of a Gromite Shaman crystal staff. think they're using the crystals as a power source for their weapons. Now that I've removed it from the staff, I should place the focus crystal. Oh, really? So is the thing not a staff anymore? Okay. I've placed the first focus crystal into its nexus. I can now continue seconds. Okay. Was this always open? Or did it just open? What are you? Chromite Magus Painbringer. Okay. You die pretty quickly. What are you? Torturer. You get 2-shot. Isn't there another one? I'm pretty sure there's 3. Oh, he's in the fire. What are you? Chromite Magus Painbringer. You die pretty quick as well. Burn! Burn! Watch his eye, huh? Okay. Oh. A button. Whatever. Press the... Okay. A little trap. Aha. Well then. What are you? Painbringer. A little bit of a waste, but... Shaman Death Dealer. Ooh, another shaman. I wonder if it has the crystal. We'll see. It might. It does. Oh, and how convenient. Are you not dead yet? You will. I mean, he's still poisoned, but I don't know if he's still ticking. Did he actually survive that shit? He's still burdened. Well, that definitely took longer than it should. So the Death Dealer Shamans, they can out-heal the freaking... Okay. 2 out of 3, I guess? What are you? Death Dealer. He should die here in a second. Oh. Are you just a death dealer as well? Are you a pain bringer? I don't need to use it, but I will. Oh, I picked up some shit. Was it a shield or I think it was a cleaver, wasn't it? No. Okay. What did I pick up? Oh, crude bromide cleaver. There it is. Okay. Fine. I guess I didn't. The Halls of Judgment, but I'm still one short. Oh, that looked like it took damage from something. Painbringer. Oh, yoink. Oh no, I got a shield. Gromite shield. No thank you. What do we have here? Painbringer again. Is the game being lenient with me? Oh, we're into the Flamestalks now. These are the first ones I've seen outside of Sheogorath's palace. Okay. Let's see. So there's a Painbringer. A beater that just dies. And then there's the shaman. So will 2 poisons stack additively? By the looks of it, yes. Holy shit. So this one door is closed now. So I assume it opens when we do this. I've placed the third and final focus crystal into the Judgment Nexus. The path to the resonator of Judgment itself is now clear. My next task should be to attune the resonator by using the attunator of Judgment that Sheogorath has provided me. Yeah, it opens the door. Okay. What are we looking at here? A beater. A beater. And a death dealer. Die. There we go. Curious Matrix. How are our... I haven't checked what kind of a soul these guys hold. Actually. The Deathbringers probably hold a grand one, no? Presumably. Let's have a check. Painbringer, Death Dealer. Okay, we captured a soul. Not in these, at least. That's Magus Painbringer. Oh, I picked up the fucking Gromite dagger. Where's your staff? I do not want the dagger, no. Okay, so I came from... Oh, an urn. Came from there. The Resonator of Judgment. Huh. I wonder if this, the thing that I got, is a... Okay.
Oh!
It is a key. Oh shit! Okay. So this opened. Did this one as well? No, this one did not. Interesting. So this looks like a teleporter pad. Yeah. Now where is
Finally, Lord Sheogorath has sent someone to assist me. But where are my manners? Must get into my professional tone. Welcome to Zidillion. I'm the dungeon caretaker, Killaban Nirendil.
Okay.
A wonder of engineering, is it not? Zidillion is the ultimate test of mettle for the foolhardy adventurer that dares trespass into the Shivering Isles. What they don't know is that they're being drawn to their doom, courtesy of the Resonator of Judgment.
Okay.
Ever since that wretched gatekeeper was made, Zidillion became redundant. It fell into disrepair and was eventually all but forgotten. After only a few years passed, the Grummites began moving in. Ghastly things. They mistook the focus crystals for some sort of religious symbols and removed them from their rightful places. This rendered the Resonator inert and Zidillion completely useless. Luckily, you came along and placed Zidillion back into operation.
Okay.
Yes, I tend to ramble. You'll have to forgive me. If you have the attenuator, then Sheogorath must have sent you. Zidillion would normally have sent you back to the entrance when you stepped on the pad in the Resonator chamber. Since you're up here, I can only surmise that adventurers are already entering the dungeon as we speak.
Okay.
The only thing we can do is let the adventurers complete a cycle through here. I'll be glad to help. I assume Sheogorath gave you the manual of Zidillion. You can consult it for more information, or I can provide instructions.
Okay.
I will be happy to describe each chamber and explain the event that unfolds as we proceed through Zidillion. This first chamber is the Chamber of the Gnarl. At the touch of a button, you can cause a large group of tiny gnarls to appear and attack the adventurers.
What?
Or, if you're feeling merciful, we can have the group terrorized by a seemingly lowly gnarl that instantly grows to twice their size. The hallucinogenic spore gas we release into the chamber will help lull the victims into believing the creature means to kill them. Don't worry, its bark is far worse than its bite.
Okay.
As the adventurers make their way through Zidillion's chambers, they will encounter choices that you make in these control platforms.
Really?
All you need to do is decide what becomes of the adventurers. Will you drive them insane, or will you pull the life from their bodies?
Okay.
Well, the dead will be disposed of, have no fear. That's my job. Those that are lucky enough to merely go insane will be granted a place in the Shivering Isles as a permanent resident.
Okay.
Each chamber presents two options. When you push the appropriate button, an event will unfold for the adventurers to experience. One is physically harmful, usually lethal traps or creatures, something relished by the residents of Dementia. The other choice is more mental. They are designed to make the adventurers lose their grip on reality, much like the residents of Mania. Of course, the introduction of spore gas with the Mania choices helps as well.
Okay.
You'll know you're done when they lie dead on the ground, or they are out of their minds. Of course, any of their possessions you wish to keep are yours for the taking. I'll make sure you get them when you're done. Simple. Wait until the adventurers are in position, and then press a button. If they survived, they will proceed to the next chamber, and so on. It's really quite ingenious. As you wish.
Okay.
What else can I answer? As you wish. The resonator works by drawing adventurers to itself with a sort of magical siren's call. Sheogorath uses the resonator to find the cream of the crop, as he calls them, the best of the worst to populate the Isles. Quite clever, eh? This first chamber is the Chamber of the Gnarl. At the touch of a button, you can cause a large group of tiny gnarls to appear and attack the adventurers. Or, if you're feeling merciful, we can have the group terrorized by a seemingly lowly gnarl that instantly grows to twice their size. The hallucinogenic spore gas we release, don't worry, it's
Okay.
so good to be back in business.
Now keep your weapons ready and watch your backs. Do what I say, and we might just get out of here alive.
Giant gnarl swarm.
We should just kill this stupid tree and move on. What in Oblivion is that thing?
This is one of the horrid guardians of which the stories spoke?
Be careful. There may be more to this creature than meets the eye.
What a joke. Let's be rid of this thing and continue on our way.
Are my eyes playing tricks? Or is the creature growing?
By the gods, when will it stop? It could devour us
Run
all.
for your lives!
Get back here, you cowards. Something's not right.
All this time it was merely an illusion. How clever.
Wait, what's wrong with Lewin?
Makes no sense. Should be dead. Well, what? Who?
I think this place got to him. Perhaps we should leave.
No. We'll pick him up on the way out. He must fend for himself.
Okay. I've unleashed a giant gnarl on the adventure of Zedilian. With the threat of what he perceived as certain death knocking at his door, Living the Rogue has gone insane. I should make my way to the next observation room and choose how the adventure will be countered their next obstacle.
What can I assist you with? You're doing quite well so far. Keep it up.
Okay.
What can I assist you with?
What is this chamber?
The second chamber of Zedilian is the Chamber of Avarice.
Oh, greed,
The
okay.
adventurers will have to overcome their feelings of greed as they set their eyes upon the huge piles of treasure locked behind that gate. You may choose to spring a fire trap and cause them great harm as they stand before the gate. Or you can fill the chamber with hundreds of keys and watch them frantically search for the correct one. Always a crowd pleaser.
Oh, we're definitely doing the keys.
You're doing quite well so far. Keep it up.
Okay. No, they're stuck. Oh, there we go. No, they're stuck. Go. Oh, come on, game. There we go.
Look! This place is beginning to bug me.
Well, how did he go from so happy about treasure?
Such riches shouldn't go to waste. We must get in.
This place is beginning. Blast! The cage is locked.
Grimlock, be careful. This looks too good to be true.
If only Lewin were here, he could get us through this in no time.
We'll have to fend for ourselves. Do you think you can pry the door open?
Forget it. This is obviously a trick. Let's get out of here.
To be so close and yet so far. If only we had the key. Wait. Do you hear something? Look! Keys! One of them must open the gate. We're rich!
Let's get out of here, Sindelius. This is obviously a trick to waste our time.
I'll know it when I see it. Yes, it must be here.
They're all fake. Just come with me now.
Find it. Yes, I must find the key. Rich beyond all my dreams.
Ha! Suit yourself.
Of course, Sindelius the mage to go insane by pouring hundreds of keys in the ground, which convinced him that one of them opened the gate to the huge treasure pile. All that remains now is the leader of the group, Gromok. Should make my way to the last observation room and choose how the stubborn orc will encounter this final obstacle. Okay.
I see Lord Sheer-Gorath chose wisely when he selected you to liberate Xedilian. Now, how may I continue to assist you? You're doing quite well so far. Keep it up.
This is cool. This is kind of fun. It's a very different quest. Okay, well,
what can I assist you with? The third chamber of Xedilian is the Chamber of Anathema. Its contents are designed to make sure it's the final encounter. The adventurers will be subject to horrors beyond their imagination. Visions of repugnance, death, and malevolence reside in this room. If you wish to bring ruin to your victims, you may choose to animate some of the corpses and watch as they satiate their hunger.
Oh.
Or we can create the illusion of the adventurer dying and his spirit rising from his corpse. Good fun to be had for all. Then, just as suddenly as we kill him, we revive the adventurer. There are few minds that can stand this type of torture. You're doing quite well so far. Keep it up.
Oh, shit. Oh, I stole that. Oops. Did I get a bounty? Is this his place? The Wabbajank! I have that one. The fucking yawn, bro.
Steady, Grimlock. Steady. You've been through worse before. What more could this place possibly throw at you?
So ghost illusion or
Bring
raise
it
the
on.
dead?
I'm ready.
So if I press this, they're gonna eat him.
Only me left? Fine. I'll show them.
It's just gonna be
This
the ones on
place
the ground,
is giving
right?
me the creeps.
Tell me again.
What can I... The third chamber of Zedillion is the Chamber of Anathema. Its contents are designed to make sure it's the final encounter. The adventurers will be subject to horrors beyond their imagination. Visions of repugnance, death, and malevolence reside in this room. If you wish to bring ruin to your victims, you may choose to animate some of the corpses and watch as they satiate their hunger. Or we can create the illusion of the adventurer dying and his spirit rising from his corpse. Good fun to be had for all. Then, just as suddenly as we kill him, we revive the adventurer. There are few minds that can stand this type of torture. One more room to go.
That sounds interesting.
If I find out who's running the show, there'll be hell to pay. What? How in Oblivion can I be dead? This is impossible. Nothing killed me. I didn't even get a chance to fight. No chance to defend myself. No chance for battle. Why? Impossible. This is impossible. Gramarcus never lost a fight. Never!
What? Well, that wasn't so cool.
No, this is all wrong. This isn't how it's supposed to be. No, this is all wrong.
Ah, that
This
was
isn't how it's
sad.
supposed to be.
You've made short work of the intruders. Sheogorath should be proud to have such an efficient apprentice. Now, if you'll step on the last teleporter pad, I will meet you in the reception chamber so we can recover your earnings. I'm afraid you've exhausted Zedillion's resources. This was the final chamber. Not to worry, we'll have your spoils too in no time at all.
Okay. Do you get to do the? Can you keep doing this? Is that a
As
thing?
is the tradition, you are to be awarded a focus crystal as a token of your fine work. I'll have it sent to the palace and placed in the main hall, if you wish to take a look at it. Oh yes, of course. It seems a most unusual weapon was recovered from the orc warrior, Gromok. Never seen anything like it, but perhaps his journal can give you some useful information. Beyond that, take whatever else you need from the recovery chest. You've earned it. You're free to go at any time, of course. Just up that hallway. Good luck to you.
Okay. Duskfang. Talisman of Abetment. Water breathing, detect live feather. Okay. So I got Duskfang. Nourish Blade. Nourish Blade! Oh, wow. It's a long sword. It does more damage than Chillrend. 80 uses. Same amount of stuff. Interesting. And it's not even repaired yet. So Gromog's journal? Rain's Hand. 3E431. Okay. We were finally able to convince that idiot rogue Lewin that it was time to give up that strong box of money he stole from Lel's quality merchandise in Anvil and did shit outside the castle. All the heat he brought in the group was starting to chafe. Sindelius pretty much sat him down and made him do it because I was ready to put my foot in his face. I know he's a rogue, but we're adventurers. We get our loot from raiding old crypts and ruins and places that ain't got gods. He can be a real horse's ass sometimes, I'll tell you. Alright, so, well, a little over, like 9 days later. What a bad Fredas we've had. We hit what was left of old Fort Varial, and after slaughtering a bunch of no-good marauders and grabbing their loot, made our way north. We came to the ruins of Trumba. Sindelius said they were eyelid or a eyelid, some kind of old civilization, but all I cared about was how loaded with gold they were. He said usually they were, so in we went. What a mistake. The place was crawling with skeletons and ghosts. Those things give me the creeps. How can I fight something that ain't even alive? Lewin took a few good hits and had to pop all his potions. Sindelius broke his arm when a trap almost crushed him to death, and I got a nice nasty scar across my forehead. Close call. Best of all, we got to the treasure hoard. Lewin was out of lockpicks. Why do we even keep him with us? We had to drag the damn container out of Trombe and all the way back to Cambertrine. Now I'm sitting here staring at a stupid metal box, wishing I could use Lewin's head to bash it open. What adult? So the day after. After a night of deciding whether or not to snap off Lewin's legs and use them as firewood, I sent Sindelius and Lewin to Anvil to buy more lockpicks while I guarded the box. They came back in a few hours and Lewin picked the lock in the first try. Good thing too. I was still pretty mad at the guy. I don't like sitting around all day. Anyway, Sindelius got all excited when he saw something wrapped up in some sort of fancy cloth. Inside the cloth was a bunch of stuff, but the best was the sword. What a beauty. Blade looks like a mouth wide with teeth. Oh, mouth with teeth. Handle like golden snakeskin, and the gem in the middle of it, a perfect fiery orange and red, like the sky at dawn. Sindelius was going crazy, and I asked him what was all the noise for. He told me it was akaviri or something like that, and made by the snake people or the Sayasi or whatever. Sindelius says Sayasi starts with a T. Just now when he saw me writing this, but that doesn't make any sense. T-S-A-E-S-C-I. Fine, there, I wrote it. By the 9, Sindelius is nosy sometimes. Well, anyways, the best was yet to come. Right as the sun was setting, the sword vanished for a moment and was suddenly replaced by another weapon that looked almost the same, but the gem on it was deep and purple. Sindelius said he was certain that at dawn it would change back to the orange and red gem. Well, this was good enough for me. That alone made the sword the best thing I've ever seen. Lewin muttered something about Akawiri magic, but I told him to shut up. I decided to call the sword Dawnfang when it was orange and red, and Duskfang when it was blue and purple. Okay. So the next 2-3 days, things are getting better and better with my new sword in these last few days. I found out Dawnfang is a fire blade and Duskfang is a frost blade, handy for extra killing power. But the best was what I found out when a Minotaur decided to jump us and I landed the killing blow. I heard a voice in my head, or maybe a thought. I don't know, it was weird. But it felt like the sword knew it had just killed the Minotaur. Like it was counting or something. At first I thought maybe I was just tired, but after tearing through camps of bandits, like it kept counting. After the 12th kill, it told me its thirst was satisfied. At least I think it told me. Then it stopped. Sindelius said it's possible the sword was a blood drinker, my kind of sword, but he didn't know what would happen. It didn't take that long to find out. When dusk came around and the blade changed, I almost fell off the campfire log. The new blade was still Duskfang, but it somehow seemed stronger, I could tell. I couldn't wait to try it out. I ran right out and looked for something to kill. Didn't take long to come across a few of those stupid imps. Sure enough, not only did it do more frost damage than normal, but I also could feel the energy from the creature transfer to me every time I hit it. What a weapon. Duskfang Superior. That's what I'll call it. Sometimes I amaze even myself. Sindelius said he was sure Duskfang would blood drink too, and I could power up Dawnfang with it. I spent all night looking for 12 things to kill, and when the sun came up, he was right. Dawnfang Superior is to be his one's name. It's like having 4 blades in one. Okay. It's been the most fun I've ever had in my life, cutting a bloody swath across the ruins of Cyrodiil with my new double sword. Sindelius and Lewin are even more confident now that we have such a powerful weapon among us. We've gathered tons of loot in the last 3 days, but nothing compares to this. We're going to head north and explore the area around the Nibbin Bay. I hope that something else like this turns up on our adventure, then I'm going to retire. Okay. So it does 30 damage. So it does 5 more than children, but it does 5 less with the frost. But I guess that could be powered up. I mean, let's give it a go, I guess. Could be cool.
Good luck to you.
Oh, wow. What is happening here? Knight of Order? Why do they hate me?
Ha! You'll never take me down.
Show me what you've got.
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. Is that the best you can do? This is the part where you fall
Perfect Order Sword.
down and bleed to death. Never take me down. You're
Before exiting Zidane, I was attacked by 3 unusual beings in equally strange armor. I should ask Killaban if he knows anything about them. Heart of Order. Was that a shield? No, it was... Jugalak's favor. Oh! Jugalak's ascendancy added to play a spell list. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I did a thing. I'm not sure I was supposed to do the thing, but I did it. Jugalak. All. And spell, please. Force of Order, 15 seconds. Wait, so it goes away? The Boon of Order added to the spell list. The Boon of Order. It's just Boon of Order? Order? Jugalak's ascendancy gave me 50 points. So it goes away, I'm guessing? And then what? So it's just a temporary buff, or? So it's not... I didn't learn... Don't want to eat that. I was trying to inspect it or something, but I just consumed it, I guess.
As is the tradition, you are to be awarded a folk. I'll have
Thank you.
never be a.
So I got We'll just read Gromek's journal real quick. Just in case it does something. I don't know if it does, but... And then we'll go... with the repair stuff. I don't know if these things count as killing because they didn't seem alive. Wonder if they can get poisoned.
Good luck.
I guess I broke those. I got 2 Hearts of Order. What are those?
That was quite a battle. I hope you are uninjured. You've not heard the legends? How could that be? Those beings, as you call them, aren't beings at all. They are the soulless abominations known as the Knights of Order. Their attraction to the Resonator isn't surprising. It was built from one of the obelisks that dot the isles they seem to have an affinity for. You must proceed to Sheogorath at once and tell him the knights have returned. Quickly now, go!
Okay. So these guys are trapped in there? They still have the weapons and stuff. So... okay. Oh, this was a cool quest. If everything's like this, I can definitely understand if people are like, why people are saying this is the best place. It does seem really good. I'm thinking Duskfang goes here. And I'm thinking Maroon's Razor goes here. Let's try and kill something with Duskfang. It didn't say anything. So it wants me to run back. I guess we will. That way. Oh. Stumble upon a chest. So, will the sword... The sun does seem to be about coming up. I wonder if the sword will swap in my hands or how it'll work. Oh, silver fork. Duskfang has distinguished 2 lives. Okay. I wonder if it needs a charge in order to count as extinguishing lives. One would think so, right? Bow matrix? Mage Bane gauntlets. Okay. I wonder if I'll make it. I don't think I will. Wait, does my summons count? Can I just... No, right? What are we on? We're on 4, I think. It does. What the fuck? Dude, this game has some exploits, huh? It needs 12. Duskfang's bloodthirst has been quenched. I wish it would say something. I wonder if this is a gnarl growing or something. I wonder if the attenuator will function as a key in the chest. I doubt it though, but... What's an Elder Gnarl gonna have for a soul? I guess I have too many soul gems to figure it out right now. That died. New Sheoth, graveyard.
Ah!
Yoink.
Oh!
No point in going out chasing a random thing down.
Mad God's blessings. Walk with our Lord.
Wow. Look at that shit. Alright. Are you gonna circumvent my expectation? No. Dawnfang Superior. Okay. So what now? Absorb health on strike. and 15 points of fire damage. So it doesn't level up the fire damage. It just adds the absorb health. Oh, and the charge is reset. There we go. Dawnfang's Bloodthirst, huh? Oh no. I've scratched myself. Oh.
I'm glad you came. So, are you interested in earning some loot?
Yes.
Great. There's a simple task. Yes, a simple task that you must perform.
Okay.
This life, it's too painful. Everywhere I look, I see death, dying, and decay. When I dream, I see a world without sunshine. I'm constantly on the verge of retching up, or falling asleep, or screaming at someone who doesn't deserve it. I'm just so fed up with it all.
Okay.
A bad day. A bad day. Try a miserable existence. There's no point in talking about it. Action must be taken. You must... I need you to kill me.
Okay.
Have you seen those miserable souls on the Hill of Suicides? Do you think that that kind of existence is any better than this? No. You must kill me.
Okay.
I don't necessarily want to see it coming, and I want to die here in the city so all these people finally believe me. I wish they were nicer. You probably want to do it without spectators, though, so you don't get in trouble. Best to make it look like an accident. But remember, I don't want to see it coming. Take me unaware.
Okay.
Well, that's up to you, I suppose. I'm going to go about my daily life, such as it is, as if nothing has changed. Make your move when you wish. But please, do it soon. Oh, that. When you kill me, take the key to my house. Nothing really worth taking, except what's locked up in the jewelry box. You can have that. Okay, I'm going to pretend everything is normal. Make your move as soon as you can. But let me get away first so I don't know it's coming. Okay, I'm going to pretend everything is...
Okay. Hello.
You haven't seen that filthy cat beggar, have you?
I think she's right behind you.
Go ahead. I can... good. I doubt it. You really now. You're such a charmer. You're really now. That works for me. The Ballywog are known to carry swamp fever. Yes, he's the one. Isn't he scary? I wish someone would just make him disappear.
Okay, I could do that for you.
You would do that for me? I would do just about anything for you if you make him go away. Permanently. For good. Never to be seen again.
There's a lot of murder.
He's still around. I've seen it. He's still a... Take care.
Your lips to his ears.
Okay.
Certainly. Who do the Gramites worship? Some say shit. He has a nice dog. I like dogs.
Here's 100 gold to leave Crucible.
I wonder if there are nice dogs in Bliss. I think I'll go see.
There we go.
See you later.
You haven't seen that filthy He's gone? Truly? Oh, thank you. I know what you need. You need a dog. I happen to have one of my old ones still lying around. I'll send it to you. Goodbye.
I get a dog? How does that work? Where's he gonna send it to? Alright, sickly Bernice is probably gonna drink this and die. Hello?
It's gone. All of it. Gone. Have you seen any of it? Any of my things? The others, they think I'm stealing, but I just want my things back. Tell me more.
Okay.
Don't talk such rot. Gracious. Is not bad. Not bad at your waist. Good one. Don't. I salute you. I've heard that Gnarl gets stronger when hit by some spells.
Right.
See you later.
Hello.
I hope you have something for me.
I do.
Let me see. Yes! This is it. Please. Accept this as a gesture of thanks. It's the least I can do for you. After all, you saved my life.
Okay.
I'd buy my weapons at Cutter's. She has a way with blades.
Circlet of Verdure.
Take care. Wish I could. So much to do.
So little
Take
time
care.
left to do it. Okay, what do you do? You're ugly. Resist disease, resist poison, fortify health, fortify endurance. Oh, wow.
Wish I could.
Why didn't she wear that? If she's so scared of diseases. Bolving. We need to get to New Sheoth Palace. What the fuck? Oops. Wait. Wait, they're not called Heart of Order? Did I lose them? We're still... Oh, wow, they look cool. 24 damage. Is it here? Oh, there it is. Oh, it just looked a little bit like it. So that's why I randomly consumed it, because I thought I was in the miscellaneous tab, and I was either in the old tab or in the Golden Saint. So is this for... Did I accidentally enter the depression place rather than the mania place? Because I feel like whenever I'm here I see both sides, and... Or is this supposed to be... I think I entered the wrong door. Like, I thought this would be Mania, but it seems this is Dementia. And this is Mania. I thought this was going to be Dementia because they made it sound like Dementia was like grey and dull, so I picked that. Sorry, I picked Mania.
Well now, what news do you have to report?
I was attacked by knights.
So soon? Not a surprise, I suppose. We'll get to that later. No need to burden your little brain with it now. And Zedilian, since you're standing here, I assume you've succeeded. Or you're terribly confused, or really lacking in good judgment. Wonderful! Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one. That can be just as much of a celebration if you don't like cheese, true? You've run a maze like a good little rat. But no cheese for you yet. Oh, well, maybe a little. I've granted you a new spell. The ability to summon Haskell, my Chamberlain, to aid you in your travels. He knows a lot. More than he knows. In fact, give it a try. Summon our friend to you now. I'll wait.
Okay.
Our Lord has granted you the power to summon me. How wonderful for me. When summoned, I can offer advice on your current endeavor. I imagine it's up to you what to do with my wisdom. Do try to use your power sparingly. I have duties to which I must attend. Rather more important than shepherding you around, I'm sure.
Okay.
Isn't that a hoot? I love it myself. Best part of being a Daedric prince, really. Go ahead. Try it again. He loves it!
Summoned again. My lord does so enjoy that, as is his prerogative. I'll assume you're done for now.
Is that my dog?
Yes, you've gotten rather proficient with your new ability. As I said, try not to abuse your power.
Good, good. You'll need all the help you can get if you're going to defeat Jiggalag and stop the Grey March. Oh, don't expect to summon dear Haskell anywhere but in the realm. He dislikes leaving my presence. I get that sometimes.
Okay.
The Daedric Prince of Order. Or biscuits. No, order. And not in a good way. Bleak, colorless, dead, boring. And not a fan of my work, I can tell you. Hates it, hates me. A bit single-minded, if you take my meaning. You've seen his knights. Not the warm and cuddly sort. Not a bit of original thought in their lifeless husks. So, you're going to help me stop him.
Okay.
Again with the niggling little details. Hold your tongue, or I will. We'll get to that all in due time. For now, you've got other work to do. An event, a movement, an apocalypse of sorts. Happens every era, at the end of every era, which is to say, now. The Grey March comes and Jiggalag walks. Or runs. Never skips, sidles, or struts. Mostly he just destroys everything around him.
Okay.
Ask? Ask? I don't ask! I tell! This is my realm, remember? My creation, my place, my rules! Look at you! No concept of what you've stumbled into. No sense of place. You don't even really know where you are, do you? I suppose few really do, but that's beside the point. We're going to give you a taste of where you found yourself. You're going to learn. 2 halves, 2 rulers, 2 places. Meet and greet. Do what they will, so you know what they're about. The Duke of Mania and the Duchess of Dementia. Seek them out and let them show you what New Sheoth is. You might be surprised. Once you understand what my realm is, you might understand why it's important to keep it intact. And maybe you'll make some friends along the way. That's always nice.
Dude, I really like this guy.
It's Jiggalag's time, and not a good time at all. You're going to help me stop it. First, though, you need to get your feet wet. I can't expect you to save the place if you don't even understand it. So speak to my dukes, learn about mania and dementia. Try not to die.
Writing was so much better back then. Oh, yeah.
Another Daedric prince. Not a nice one. I don't think any of the other princes like him, actually. I mean, Malakath is more popular at parties. And Malakath is not popular at parties. Seen them about, have you? Odd things. They've always been here, but they're not of here, if you take my meaning. You'll see those Knights of Order around them during the Grey March. Drum to them like flies to honey, or rotting flesh. Ever wonder why flies like both? Best not to ask. The Duchess of Dementia. Ever wary, ever worried. A prisoner in her own house, in a way. And a delightful conversationist, really. A bit harder to meet than Théoden. Consider making an appointment.
Okay.
The long-reigning Duke of Mania. A master of merriment, if you will. Or if you won't. I suspect it wouldn't matter to him.
Okay.
Ah, come visit again. Or I'll look out your eyes.
Yes? Do you require assistance?
Yes.
As my lord told you, it happens at the end of every era, and Jiggalag walks the realm. Few of the citizens can remember the last Grey March, or they choose not to. The Daedric Prince of Order, and the leader of the Grey March. As I'm sure my lord told you, Jiggalag has always been a threat to this realm. Yes, you'll find them throughout the Isles. Jiggalag's forces use them as conduits into the Isles. Sheogorath has tried to remove them, but they always return. While they cannot be destroyed, they can be rendered inert. The Hearts of Order found on Jiggalag's knights can be placed in the obelisks. Adding enough can cause the obelisk to become overloaded with power.
Okay.
Her ladyship is rather suspicious of all around her. Best for you to not question it and merely do what she requires of you.
Okay.
He is aware you are here and should be waiting for you. See him at once. My work is never done.
Okay. Okay, so the House of Mania is where we're going. Right? That's House of Dementia. I was hoping I'd get a real dog, I guess. Can't even do anything to it. Hundla.
Speak, madman.
Hello?
I don't visit the Museum of Oddities, but Una Armina is always looking for new items to display.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Look at all this food. I don't want the wine. Bernice's roof water wine. Fillmore swamp wine. Okay, I want the wine. fucking prison wine. Thaydon's wine. Thaydon's meal. Oh no, what can I do with it? It would be unwise to touch the Duke's meal in a public place. Okay. Where is he? Halcyon Conservatory. Okay, so that is where I need to go. What is here then? What is this? Wooden door. They really like their gromite eggs, huh? Soldium and cabbage. Spore wine. Amber Greaves? Wait, what's the amber stuff? Is that light armor maybe? Ooh. Is it gonna be better than glass? Am I gonna get new armor?
Speak, sister.
Wait, what are these? Amber bloom. Look, this is how I was thinking the place would look. Vibrant in color. Did I accidentally take the dementia route, or maybe I just got tricked? And if you take that, I don't know. This is what I was expecting, bro. I'm definitely in the dark realm. Outside. Unless I don't understand how the place works. He looks a bit like Loki. I wonder if there's any ties to that. He looks very comic book Loki, doesn't he? Just the same colors and kind of the same crown sort of thing.
How can I help you, sir, miss? You all look alike to me. It's so hard to tell. Are you here to see Thaden?
Yes.
All right. You're pathetic. Oh, oh, you're too kind. Blah, blah. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's great. I see. Those shambles are dangerous. Make sure to stand back if you kill one.
Okay.
I heard that you were coming, looking for Thaden. Yes, heard it all. Bored to tears by it. He's waiting for you, unless he isn't. He wasn't, but then he was. Maybe he still is. See you later.
Hello.
Ah, yes, there you are. You couldn't imagine how long I've been waiting for you. So little to do and so much time. Could you, in fact, imagine just how long I've been waiting? I don't think you could, but I might be wrong. Or I might also not care. Which is it?
You haven't waited long at all. You don't care? You've been waiting a long time.
Haven't I? Perhaps not. It felt like rather a long time, but then long times get longer when you're standing around thinking about them. A curious thing that. Long roads get longer too, if you're thinking about them. What about long words? They don't change nearly as much. Long, short. It all ends up the same. Dust and tears. Usually tears first, then the dust. Dust can't cry. You see, that would be, well, amusing. You know what's not amusing? I don't have my chalice of reversal. It makes me sad. When I get sad, I don't care to do much of anything. I certainly don't care to help people who show up on my doorstep wanting something. Are we getting the picture here?
Okay.
Gatekeeper's gone. For good. Or not. Might just be on holiday. We'll see. Oh, so you've heard of it.
No.
You haven't heard of it, yet you know its name. What a strange creature you are. One of my favorite toys. Does wonders for creativity. Well, not by itself, but it helps. Those elytra. Clever little bugs that they are. Is this making sense? Look, you eat the feldew, then use the chalice, and find the world a much brighter and happier place. Honest. But I don't have it, so I can't eat feldew, because that would just be bad. I mean, really bad. Damn her!
Damn who?
We hold on to fleeting things even as we slip. I knew, and yet I indulged myself anyway. I indulged her a fair bit, too. It was passion. It was forbidden. Oh, the things that would be said if word got out. That made it all the more delicious. From Dementia's own court, no less. Scandalous. Fatal, perhaps. But passion makes no accommodation for self-preservation.
Okay.
Opposites repel, strangely enough. All that pleasure and pain locked away now as if it never happened. Unfortunately, the chalice is locked away as well. I have no wish to retrieve it myself, but fetching it might do you some good. My head is positively throbbing now. Can you see it? I need to lie down. Find someone to tell you the rest of the story. Get the chalice.
Okay.
Well, look at you. A change for the better. Or for the worst. We'll have to see, won't we? I feel as though we've talked about this. Am I mistaken? Perhaps you're mistaken, and we have spoken of it. I simply can't recall. I could think so much more clearly if I had the chalice. Goodbye.
You've been speaking to Thaden, I can tell. He has a certain effect on people. Did he mention me, perhaps? Or was there something else you wanted to discuss? I don't ask too many questions of Thaden. It's precious to him, and that's all that matters. It's his own business. But didn't he mention where it is? Oh, I see. How brilliant of him. This is for you as much as it is for him. Oh, very good, Thaden. Dunroot Burrow is your goal, my friend. And what a goal it is.
Okay.
If you are working to help Thaden, I'll tell you whatever I can. You don't understand. This isn't just about the chalice. This is about you. We must discuss Dunroot Burrow.
Okay.
Yes, a most unique place. Of course the chalice would be there. Don't you see? It's the elytra. They're the reason. The chalice. Feldew. Elytra. It's all connected. One without the others is no good. Poison. Oh, a rough road awaits you. Some elytra there are different. You'll need to get Feldew from them and eat it. Can't get in without it. But once you do, he wants you to learn for yourself. Learn, grow, experience. It's his way. I shouldn't say more. But the burrow, it's northeast of New Sheoth.
Okay.
The chalice is in Dunroot Burrow. Haven't you been listening? Go there. Take the Feldew from the elytra. Eat it, and your journey begins. You will be thankful to Thaden when this has passed. Well, perhaps Thaden would want you to have a bit more guidance. He did say that you should talk to me, did he not? Feldew is a poison, little one, a very dangerous drug. You'll feel good at first, but that wears off. And if you go long without it, you'll suffer.
Okay.
Bye.
So it sounds like I need to take the drug and then progress at a certain pace so that I keep having the drug. So keep taking it so I don't get the adverse effects. Okay. I do need to leave the place, the realm, in order to empty my inventory.
Your lips to his ears. Not my place to talk about it. You need to know, you talk to Wide Eye. Take care.
Okay. I thought those were rabbit buds, but they're the hunger faces. What is this place? Why is it so filled with shit? I thought this was his private quarters. Well, this is more like it. I picked up an alembic. I don't know what quality it was. Journeyman calcinator. Look at that. Probably wasn't all that good. I still haven't found a master mortar and pestle, and I still haven't found a master... Is it alembic? No, it's not alembic. It's the other one. It's the calcinator.
Speak, citizen.
I have a master retort and a master alembic, I think. Oh, his food is still there. Okay.
What? I haven't time for your chatter. Take care. Blessings of the Mad God. Thaden's problem, not mine. I've heard that Gnarl gets strong.
Okay.
Take care. Speak quickly. Go.
I wonder if I can fast travel from here. Can I? Oh, I can. Okay. So if she is the one who makes weapons out of the metal, how am I gonna get amber then? Because now I know there's amber armor, and I assume maybe weapons as well then. So now we got Duskfang Superior. What does it do? Absorb magic, huh? Okay. And it recharges, or maybe... Oh, wait, it's like having 4 blades in one, right? So maybe... each one has charge? You have Dawnfang, you have Duskfang, you have Dawnfang Superior, and you have Duskfang Superior. And they'll all have different charges. There we go. Fuck it, we'll put it in here. Dauntless Cuirass, Claymore, Bow, and the ore. These are weighing a decent bit, huh? I guess it's okay. We'll carry them around. Oh, it's a novice Alembic. Okay. That was what we picked up, I guess. I think we'll carry the Heart of Orders around as well. Hmm. 37? No. The hell is this organized after? Okay. I think this is good enough. Do I care about this Duskfang bullshit? Oh, it needs to be repaired every time it swaps as well? Nah, fuck that. It's sort of fun, but no, not dealing with that. No fucking way. I'm gonna stick to Chillrend. Those few times I actually freaking use a sword. Yeah, Chillrend is more than fine. Holy shit. No, thank you. All right. Leave children alone. Oh, children alone. Chillrend is coming with me. All right. I am just gonna go and put some, food on the stove so that it can be heated up. I'm starting to get really hungry. So it will be like a couple of minutes. I'll give you some music. Leave children alone would be very saucy if you added the quote. Not really though, right? Because saying leave the children alone is kind of... That's not that fucking... what's it called? That's not... That's not gonna... What's it called? Get me in trouble as much as saying like... No, don't leave the children alone, right? Like... All right. I probably should put a timer on so that I don't just leave it cooking forever. So let's do 15 minutes of just... It's on very low heat, so we'll just go have a look at it. What video are we watching today? Yeah, oh yeah, I'm just sticking with... But it's not children. It is children. It is not the same. I wonder... What did this one say? Dementia and this said Mania entrance. So that one only says Mania entrance and this one's... Oh, now this says Dementia entrance. Okay. Yo, Pop Potato, welcome, welcome. 10 streams, let's go. I'm curious, what are you guys playing now? Concho, I'm assuming you're playing one of the like tank games or something, right? Like, or are you still playing that card? But that was tanks as well, right? What they added was it boats they added. What do we have here? Sazom, what is this? Your cards on your planes? Mended Flesh Atronach. That's the first Flesh Atronach I found. And he's red. So he's uber danger. What soul do you have? Surely he's hostile, right? Void Essence. Okay. I am mostly just playing with your computer. I'm mostly just playing with fucking... Okay. Right. Playing with Windows. Let's do this. It seems it was a Grand Soul. What was that one? Also a Grand Soul. Okay, cool, cool, cool. This place is cool, but it's not where we're meant to go yet. Maybe we'll get back there. Maybe we won't. We'll see. Scale on Brute. Oh, I didn't drop off all of this shit. God damn it. The Novice Limbic we can just drop. I could sell the shit, I guess, but it's stolen. It was ad time. Oh, your ads are over already? Supposedly there should still be ads for 1 minute 30. Oh, are you resistant to poisons? Ugh. You're living in a shithole, only 2 ads for you. They don't respect your purchasing power. Oh, I never noticed it has like, it looked a little bit like mushrooms on the back. So, it's just been, what is it, Nations League or whatever? Football? Or soccer, I guess. It's fucking football. The American shit can be hand egg. Everyone's poor and can't afford to buy. I think so. Here, no, because most of the things, the brands, I guess there's something to the language of the advertisement, because a lot of my advertisements are in Danish, right? But couldn't they just as well, what's it called, just send English commercials where you are, Concho? Like, because there's no reason, if you let's say you pay for ads, right? You're Coca-Cola, well, you said Coca-Cola can't afford it, right? But you're like some international brand or whatever, right? Like you sell shit not just in one, what's it called, not just in one part of the world, right? You sell it in multiple. It's like a, there are no English, you get your ads in your own language. Oh really? Because I sometimes get English and sometimes get Danish. But if you're like Coca-Cola, your Pepsi, your Nestle, I guess, right? Like stuff like that, there'd be no reason to not advertise in your country unless they didn't believe you had the purchasing power to warrant the what's it called, the ad, right? No one's in shipping things there. No, but there will be certain things, right? Like, I get the Amazon, right? And I don't know about, like, what about something like Logitech or something, right? Like, or Razer. What about those? Surely you can buy that, right? You almost don't have PayPal. I mean, we obviously we can have PayPal if we want, but I don't know how many places you can actually use PayPal here either. That reminds me, I did have PayPal turned on for a while, and I did get some things. I need to check what happened to them, if they've just been eaten up. Or if I can, like, take them out or something. Oh, it looks like I've reached the mania side of the place, huh? Elytra hatchling. Oh wow, one shot. Feldew. Feldew effect, okay. Hulking scale on. The wrong blade. Like living in USSR back then. You're the black sheep of Europe. Well, I mean, the thing I'm thinking is, like, there's no way I mean, let me think. Let me finish my thought here. So, if you make an English commercial, right? The only argument for not airing it in every single country that you don't make a commercial in that language for, right, would be either a large amount of their population don't understand English and therefore the commercial will fail. But then again, isn't the commercial more about just getting your freaking logo up in front of you? And if you're an international brand, then people would know your logo, right? And a lot of commercials can be done, or they can, what's it called, communicate the stuff without the voices and stuff, right? It's just visual, right? You'd probably still be able to convey your message, right? And especially if you're like Pepsi or Coca-Cola or Nestle or whatever, where you just basically have to fucking shove your logo in front of people and they'll know, right? Like, so the only reason really to not air the commercials would be if you don't have the purchasing power, generally speaking, in that country to warrant the ad stuff, and that they therefore get more bang for their buck if they don't air in your country, right? Like, because I would assume that whenever you, oh Jesus, whenever you, what's it called, whenever you buy an ad spot, you buy an X amount of showings or whatever, right? Maybe not. Maybe that's dumb, but that's my assumption. Like, would you buy a duration and then it's just as many as possible? Wait, did she resist the poison? Oh, she definitely didn't. Okay. Old wooden door to Donald Bro. Sanctum of Decadence. Needs a key. So that's probably where I exit then, I guess. I'm trying not to get too into it because I have to go check the food now, actually. It's just about to ring. You have those companies here. They brought local brands and sell stuff here. No need to use English. They can make it local. Nah, no. But I mean, so the reason you get fewer ads, right, is because Twitch has decided it, or Twitch has made it so that you don't get ads, right? And that is probably based on the ones, buying the ad spot, saying, yeah, we want to target these markets, and yours not being included, right? And that's what I'm saying. If you have an English commercial, then the only reason to not hit a market would be either A, it's not going to understand the ad because of language or whatever, or B, you don't have the purchasing power to warrant the ad. So some sort of cost benefit analysis, right? Where, yeah, so if we show this ad to like X amount of people, we're probably only going to sell this amount of fucking bottles of Coke or whatever. And then it's better to air them in like Denmark, because in Denmark, oh, if we show it to this amount of people, we're going to sell this many, right? I'm going to go check my food. Maybe 10% of the population have purchasing power here to buy Coca-Cola a few times a week. Oh, wow. But, really? Is that because it's super expensive? I've taken the Feldew in order to enter Donwood Burrow. I shall have to be careful as I proceed through the burrow. Oh, wow, that looked nasty as fuck. Okay. Let me do the timer again. There we go. Okay, can I check the effects of it? Feldew Euphoria. I get agility. Do I get strength as well? I get intel. Yeah, I'll get strength as well. Okay. All things government import as well. Oh, really? So it's because it's expensive. So they'll just buy other things, I guess, yeah? For a price of a second-hand processor here, you could buy almost 3 in Germany. The effects of Feldew are wearing off. Is that gonna have adverse effects then? Elytra Novo. Okay. Bottle of shampoo is twice more expensive than in Germany. Same shampoo. I will say we have a lot of shit that's cheaper in Germany as well. But that's mostly because we can buy it without sales tax or whatever. The effects of it have worn off and withdrawal is setting in. I need to either reach the shelter very quickly or find more Feldew as I make my way through the burrow. Okay, so what is happening to me? Oh, it just drains it? That isn't so bad. I have found more. I wonder if they'll ramp up. One in Germany is because we're getting things made for Bulgaria. But then, I know with what's it called? What's it called? I know with processors and stuff, it's hard to. Oh, it ramps. Or does it keep ramping? I guess I should take more Feldew and hurry, I guess. Is it something I can cure? Like, let's say we do cure... Cure disease? And... dispel, maybe? Cure poison? And... where would dispel be? It would be too easy if you do it like this, right? It would. Yeah, legendary dispel. Surely they're still there. Yeah, they're still there. Okay. Guys, shipping is 770 from Germany. 80 EU without solar. I don't know what the prices here would be. Generally speaking, Denmark is really expensive as well. Oh, they just keep ramping, huh? i7 talking second hand. Oh, second hand 80 euros? Yeah, there's no way. Oh, maybe. Wait, 80 euros isn't that much. Let me look it up. What did you say? i777K? So it would be... So I found one. And it's secondhand as well. And that would be... 66 euros in Denmark. But... then obviously... the average wage here is probably higher, right? So... if you take into account how much money people have to spend... crippling Feldew withdrawal. So this shit just keeps ramping, huh? Okay, where the... okay, what did I do? I came from down there. Where did I get up? Where did I come from? So I came there. I walked around here, I guess. So I came from there So this is a way forward. This is probably a way backwards. Let's go that way then. No! That way. Average salary here is under 1,000 euros. Yeah. Minimum wage here is twice that. After taxes. I think so, at least. Maybe I'm wrong. Nah, I think so. So, how bad is this Feldew shit? Oh, wow, that's really bad. I guess we'll do some Feldew. Is the adverse effect gone then? Yeah, they're gone. Okay, so we have to pass through this place at a decent pace, I guess. Okay, I think it's this way, right? Yeah, it must be this way. Elytra Matron. Where is the way forward? Oh, it's that way. Holy HP. So let's give it. What did I do? Okay, I guess restore health is fine. You got double the poison, right? Surely that works. Amber and scroll, huh? There we go. The what's it called? The difference in economies across the world is kind of interesting, yeah. Like, you got certain countries where you can just live off of nothing, right? Like, and the wages are also basically nothing. Like, you tell anybody in Denmark to work for 1,000, what's it called, euro a month. They wouldn't really be able to live off of it unless they're students, because we give a lot of discounts to students, and like they get cheaper. They get government supported housing so that they can live off less. Nobody here would be able to live off of. Well, that is maybe a little bit exaggerated, but it's not easy to live off that amount, especially, well, I mean, if you earn that, you don't pay taxes of most of your income, so actually taxes don't make that big of a dent in your finances at that level, but they still do, obviously. But just paying rent is gonna be a struggle if you make 1,000 euros a month. Like, obviously, you can get a cheaper apartment than what Nina and I have. You can live in a cheaper city, right? Way cheaper. This is the most expensive city in Denmark to live in, I think. Pretty sure. And our rent is almost twice that. And people can live off of it in certain places. It's so fucking weird. One would think that why don't we just make everything cheaper and then people don't have to make as much money. But then again, obviously, people won't be taking pay cuts, right? Even if everything gets cheaper, it's like once the cat's out of the bag, the cat's out of the bag. So it's sort of just like the only way really to compare how much money you make from what's it called, country to country is, well, okay, how much is your housing, how much is rent, how much is mortgage, how much of your salary do you have to spend on food, right? Like, that's the only way to really make a comparison. How much, like, how big of a percentage of your monthly pay do you have for, say, savings? Stop. I need to go check on the food. BRB. When you're reheating things, I prefer to be reheated slowly, so we'll give it a little bit more. Like, if you think about it, right? Let's just, for argument's sake, say that I make fucking, I don't know, let's say I make 5,000 euros, right? And you make 1,000. But you pay 300 in rent, whereas I pay 3,000 in rent. And then food, what's it called? Let's say you pay 100 and I pay 1,000 again. I'll have 1,000 left, which is what you make in a month. But you'll have what did I say? You'll have 600 left, right? So who has the more money? Well, I guess that also depends on how much shit costs, right? Like, and just numerically, obviously I have it, right? But where am I supposed to go? This is the last Feldew I have. Oh, here. I feel like it'd be a lot easier to be quote-unquote rich in a country with a smaller economy. Oh wow, she teleported up there. I need more of these. How many more? 99 might be a little bit of an over... Oh, whatever. We'll do it. It's the one I found. Tomorrow's Friday the 13th? Yeah. They'll probably be sending like, what's it called? Horror movies or such, right? Just for the theme of it. For sure, every Friday the 13th, they have to play the movie Friday the 13th, right? You're guessing another Windows 11 installation is coming up. I mean, it is what you make it out to be, right? Die already. Oh, my shit doesn't have any more charge. How many Valor Stones do I have? Guess we'll make some more Valor Stones as well. Valor Stone. How many? There we go. That's a good number. That way. I hope it isn't gonna mean bad luck this year for me, because Nina and I had enough bad luck with our fucking travels last weekend. And we're going... So last weekend we were at my family's. And this weekend we're going to hers. And then next weekend is my family again, bro. Like, it is crazy. What is this? So both of them seem to be leading to the same place. Okay, no failure. It sucks, man. Every time that there's like a PoE 1 or 2, every time there's a PoE fucking league release, Nina's family throws some sort of gathering. Every time. Somehow they just manage to perfectly snipe it every single time. It's literally every time. Like, PoE 1 League starts Friday? Oh, well, let's go to her brother's birthday. The next PoE League? Oh, we'll be in the fucking, some, vacation house or whatever for the entire week. I'm calling it. I'm telling you. Drone tunnels? Okay, let's go. It's every time. Every major release of something, they manage to snipe that weekend is... It's kind of impressive. See, one would think that they're doing it on purpose, but I know they're not, because they don't even know how to look it up. Or at least her mother doesn't, and neither does her dad. Ugh. So that's a trap. Nasty. Stop pushing me around. Huh. So this place is fucking weird, by the way. Oh, we're having withdrawal. Okay. I don't know why I'm picking these up. I'm literally ending the game today. I don't need this. I should just go. Like, this is literally the last day we play Oblivion, I think. Maybe not. We haven't made that much progress, so maybe we're gonna have to revisit it. But the clear intention is that today is the last day. And I'm fucking picking up alchemy ingredients that I'm never gonna use. I did not expect, when I decided to pick up Oblivion real quick for the remaster, like in between stuff, I did not expect I was going to put 200 hours into it. Oh, I picked up a lot of shit here, huh? I didn't even see. Daedric helmet. Gauntlet of life sight. Okay, cool. It might not be quite 200 hours, but I saw yesterday that we were on 179 or 180 basically. So we're gonna end up at like 190 something, I think. I did not expect that. As much as I knew the like Elder Scrolls games like this are quite expensive, and you can sink thousands of hours into it, I didn't expect it was going to hold my attention. I thought it was going to be just a little bit of a fun novel experience, and then a little bit of Skyrim nostalgia, and then we'll bang through it, and there we go. But despite having probably closing in on 1,000 hours in Skyrim, if not, I don't know, something like that, I'm guessing, across multiple releases. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. It did manage to be a lot of fun. This place is rather large. Okay. Am I supposed to just jump down? No, there's a way down there. Durable ebony mace. What does that mean? Didn't seem to have more durability than regular, but maybe it loses it slower. It wasn't enchanted. Those are usually the ones that get new names. I wonder what happens if I let the Feldew withdrawal take over. Should we see? Because I do need to go deal with my food here. We could leave it unpaused and just see what happens if you end up dying or whatever happens. That could be fun, right? Die already. Spiked shield. Interesting. Okay, let's pop a save here, and then we're just gonna let it happen. We'll just see what happens. I'm gonna go fix up my food real quick. We should probably find a video. It can be just working there while I find a video. Probably Scissorin has something, but is it gonna be either just so he has, let's see. He has a full patch note read. He has a reaction to the thing. He has a maybe not so interested. We could watch... We could watch a Path of Exile or the patch note read so that I don't have to read them. That could be a thing. I wonder. Nah. I don't know here. A full hour is just so, like an hour and 15 minutes. We're not gonna finish that. Bomb. Right. There's no way we're gonna finish that. What do? What do? What do? Okay, so Quinn doesn't have anything. Asmongold is full political. I'm not interested. Ciceron didn't have anything. Who have we been watching? So I just hit my YouTube search bar and it's recommending me Elmo, Grox, I Show Speed, Sprunky, ABC Song, SpongeBob SquarePants full episodes, and Taylor Swift. Huh? You still haven't watched any American on YouTube? I mean, it's not their fault, right? Like... I guess we could watch... 50... Nah, I don't... Okay, so... Did Quinn really not do anything? He has 2 channels. Oh wow, one is dead. Okay, cool. No, he didn't do anything. You watch Ryan Macbeth. I don't know who that is. Most of the PoE 1 content right now is freaking... is guides, and I don't really want to watch that. I don't know if I want to watch a patch note read. I guess we'll try Ciceron's take on the expansion stuff, see what he has to say, but that's a little short. I guess we'll figure it out. A combat veteran, pro Ukraine, also programmer. Okay. Let's just quickly see how far this addiction thing has progressed. We're up to ruinous withdrawal. So all of these things are getting destroyed. I wonder if it continues. Right. Let's watch this. See if he has anything cool to say, and I'll go fix my food and we'll figure something out.
Here with another video for 326 Secrets of the Atlas, and just to start off, I think I've never been this excited for a patch note, but I would chalk a lot of that up to just how long we've been deprived for PoE patch notes now. Honestly, there's a lot of cool stuff in here. Let's start off with some rapid fire of the cool things that are coming. We're getting a new endgame mechanic. We're getting like crafting. We're getting Atlas memories.
Is that better?
Zana's back. 3 new bosses.
This mic is weird, isn't it?
With new moves, new items with the memories that improve crafting. Gold Ghost Core for respecs and the new league. So there's a Kingsmark rework. You don't have to. Like, it's fully completed now. We don't have to continue building it. We get shipping, mapping, currency exchange, Faustus, but no town building. I'm a little bit mixed on the shipping and the mapping, because those things, when they are sort of like a byproduct, it's something you basically... I'm worried it's going to be a lot of tedium to keep doing the mapping, keep doing the shipping, and having to like micromanage that, which I think was really cool for a league, but I think things like that would have gone better for if it was more like Heist. Like, Heist isn't something that just generates you passive income. If you want stuff from Heist, you have to actively do Heist. So I probably would have rather seen it gone that way. They have said they've made them slower, which is good. It's especially like what we were doing with like a boat every 20 minutes or something would be kind of frustrating, I think. It's Diablo 2 Mercenaries, which I almost put on the bingo board, but I was like, nah, I don't think they would do that. But they did. And that is what we're getting. That is the season mechanic, Mercenaries. We can fight to take their loot. You get to choose one. You can hire them. You can even put items on them. This looks super cool. And they also have items with new mods, and they have new alternative skills. For example, the spectral shield throw that you can see sort of like rolling in the middle of the screen works differently. So we are getting a bunch of new functioning skills. A lot of that looks really exciting. There's been a huge betrayal rework. Katarina is now a tradable item and doesn't like wipe your thing. It doesn't wipe anymore. For those that don't know what that means, before, if you did Katarina, it would do a full reset of your boards. If you'd set it up in a certain way, you would...
Is it... I might be really, really critical here. But... this seems sort of shit. Like... there is some amount of just yapping, and then there's this. Like, it's just a resume. Like, is that a thing? Should I just do that? Like, every time they come out with something, I just make a resume and talk about what they talk about verbatim, but just shorten it a little bit. Like, it's just a fucking resume. Is it gonna be a resume all the way through?
Sort of avoid doing Katarina. No longer the case. And loads of changes to Betrayal in general. So I will obviously be making a new video on that. Loads of quality of life improvements, including pausing, currency on screen for essences and strongboxes, map device, inventory, so many things. A lot of these things are things that I've been ranting and whining about for years. And not just me, but other people in the community too. And we finally have a lot of those things in. So I'm obviously very excited. There's a lot of cool things that I've wanted for a long time. So let's dive a little bit more into it. Atlas Memories. This is a series of map run by Egan. Now, Egan is a funny name for me because, like, Zana is such a cool exotic name and her brother's called Egan. Sounds like. I know, it's very plain. They are fully influenceable with Scarab, Fragment, Eater, Exarch, etc. So it's not like old Memories where you would not be able to juice them. Carrick memories are gone, but some of them have been reworked into the new ones. So we might have some of the good ones still. Obviously, a lot of them are straight up garbage. Memory maps have extra skills that work like exclusive Vol skills for various effects. They're sort of like reworked Sentinel in a way. It's like Sentinel meets Vol skills. So one of them makes them drop only currency in maps. One of them makes them revive double for double loot and XP. Soul Eater, I think you even suck the souls out of them while they're alive. It does seem a little keybind heavy and could be a weird playstyle, especially maybe on console. I'm not sure. But yeah, we'll just have to see how that feels. I'm very iffy on how that'll feel, but either way, it's cool that they're trying things. Killing the memory map bosses will give rewards to all the next maps in the memory chain, so that'll be sort of like Exarch and Eater altars that transcend the map. And there are new bosses at the end of the chains. These are recycled bosses, so things that we've seen before, like Cyrus with new moves. And I think that's a cool way to recycle things, and it also thematically fits the game a lot, right? I'm a big fan of that type of recycling. And killing these gives us access to the 3 new pinnacle bosses, and there is going to be a boss kill race. I'm really excited to see more details of that. Is it going to be like per class? Is it going to be top 3? Last time it was top 7, and I finished 3rd. I was right behind Ben and Exile. I am going to practice this time. I didn't for the last time. So I'm pretty rusty, but I'm hoping I can finish top 5 if there is a top 5. The 3 new pinnacle bosses are sort of afflicting Zana in her like memory jail or whatever it is. There's new uniques with potential of being very build defining. There's a flask with div card effects. I really hope one of my div cards are in there. That would be so cool. Lots of new endgame loot. Items that drop with memory strands. And the memory strands look like they are massively impacting crafting an item. They'll make mods better, they get consumed when you craft on that item, and there are new currency to manipulate memory strands as well. And we finally have Shaper and Elder Exalted Orbs. They did also tease some sort of item, which I'm guessing is a unique item that you can hit with Warlord Exalted Orb, etc. to change it. So that'll be exciting. Now, the memory stranded maps are supposed to be a tier 16.5, but they are, from what Neon said, supposed to rival tier 17s, so that it is not just tier 17s that you're farming for currency. So that would be interesting. Like, honestly, a mix of both. It feels very bad when it's, let's only do tier 17s. The Atlas Path of Tree now has support for all new content and the return of settlers as well. We're not getting more points, but honestly, I think this is a good thing. One of the best feelings in an RPG, or that an RPG can give you, is when you feel like you wish you had more points. When you're like, oh, this is a hard choice. You should get tough choices. And yeah, the league itself is mercenaries. You hire them to fight for you, and they have new insane mods, and they can drop with uniques. They can also come with new uniques that only exist on them, and the new skills. They look super exciting, and they count as 0.5 player. That means that if you play with a mercenary, you will drop more loot. They will play for you. So if you're a bad player, they might end up being a lot better than you are. If you're a good player, they might not necessarily be worth it. But yeah, they will actually give the bosses and stuff more health. So you do want to combo with them. Maybe they have an aura that you need. Maybe your aura buffs them a lot. That kind of stuff. And for the other things in the Betrayal rework, we've seen that like there's a lot more different rooms now. The rug crafting bench as well is 90 seconds now where you can craft. It looks very reworked, probably a lot more interesting now. And probably less of a focus on the whole infinite currency stick. And more about, yeah, you get to craft here. But yeah, Katarina's a proper boss now. All flames drop from Katarina, so it'll be very interesting to see what all flames are in the game. That is a new form of choosing. So we'll probably get like the Veiled Chaos Orbs, I think we saw them. And we can right-click Veiled Crafts now, so you don't have to go to Jun. And I did say this already, but yeah, there's no ton building for settlers. And I did voice my concerns with the mods and the maps. We'll just have to see and give feedback.
It's been 7 minutes of resume. What is happening? How is this a video? Dude, I need to lower my standards. Like, I'm not able to push out fucking content because I can't get an idea I think people is good enough. And meanwhile, we have just... And he is so popular. I'm so confused.
I almost want to make a separate video of this, but Recombinators are core. And we have PoE 2 Recombinators and PoE 1 Recombinators in PoE 1 now. Obviously, most of us love the power that Recombinators gives. I don't love recombinators because of the way we have to craft with them is basically pick up 90 to 100 bases. And I think like the alteration crafting in that form is kind of toxic. So what's the alternative? And I do kind of want to make a separate video about this, like explaining what method I think would be the best. But peak for me, in my opinion, would be exactly the way it was in Sentinel, where mods are not weighted based on how powerful they are. But instead, you also have you have a minimum of 4 items per item you want to recombinate. Let's say you find a really good delve item, some really interesting mods, and you find another really good item, but something's broken. You can combine those two together and hope that it hits the correct mods that you want for a really powerful item. But I don't like this like systematic make a perfect item by ult spamming. I don't necessarily think that's good for the game either. But yeah, personally, I would love it very similar to the way it was in Sentinel. I would also love to bring back, to compensate for this change, a little bit of power with being able to move suppression to an armor base, or a shield, or energy shield item. So that you can move things like that, but it's a lot more RNG, and you're going to burn through a lot of items, but it's more about actually finding actual items or prepping them with chaos, essence, etc. I would not like to see multiple fractured. I think that was very toxic, or fractured influence. But either way, I'm a little bit sad. It doesn't matter that much, and obviously it's a good thing for me because I use that a lot, and obviously obtain a huge amount of power for me, but I would have preferred to not see it go in this way, for sure. Obviously, going to use it, it is the most powerful way to make perfect gear. And it's very easy to make perfect gear with it. I have videos explaining how, if you don't know, for this league. Other than that, for the balance and the rest of the patch notes, it was quite light, but very impactful, in my opinion. They nerfed all the heavy hitters, like Lightning Strike, Frost Blades, like Kidda Bases and stuff. Like, they nerfed a lot of the really, really overperforming things that limited build choice in Path of Exile. Self-Gas was buffed, Channeling was buffed, Spellslinger was buffed. I do have a huge pet peeve, which I've even brought up with them a little bit, about Spellslinger having such a weird cost requirement compared to anything else in the game. I just think it's a little bit weird that you have this huge reservation, and on top of that, it costs mana per use. It would be the equivalent of, imagine reserving Determination for 50% of your mana, but on top of that, it drains 30 mana per second. I don't want that to be some monkey paw shit with like, oh, coming right up, or as now drain mana. But you know what I mean? It's a little bit weird, because then you have the downside of Spellslinger is wasting a gem slot, right? So that's basically negative between 15 and 30% less damage, depending on the build. On top of that, you really have to care a lot about really properly, accurately getting the cooldown reduction correct, and the attack speed matching that. So it's a lot of extra effort, right? And if you botch those, and you actually have to account for things like ping, it's quite complicated running these builds successfully. If you botch that, you actually end up with a large damage loss. We're talking like 50-60% less damage in some cases. So it's like, it's a lot of extra effort, right? You actually have to care about these things. And then on top of that, you have the mana cost. It just seems like a lot, where I would rather it slightly more restoration, but you could technically reserve your entire 100% of your mana with Slinger and you're fine. So I would love to see them rework that. But yeah, Lightning Strike, DD, Splitting, Steel, Fire Trap, and Ice Nova are all nerfed. Big buffs to Golems. Golems look really interesting, and Summons are looking like they're going to be cracked this season. Animate Guardian will be used on every single build this league because the gear is no longer lost on death. So you'll be gearing both your Animate Guardian and your Mercenary, it looks like. There are also a bunch of Ascendancy changes. Saboteur gets Nimbus, Elementalist gets weird conditional mechanics, sort of. I know, I wasn't a huge fan of Elementalist, I guess. Especially with the Ignite one being that you specifically have to ignite the enemy, so obviously that doesn't work with Righteous Fire. Righteous Fire is a burn. Champion got a huge buff. A lot better now. I don't know if we're going to make it EA guide this league. We'll see. We'll look at it. Guardian gets a OP 50% reservation, not even life or mana reservation. It's just straight up every reservation. This is obviously going to be one of the most expensive Forbidden Jewels. They're going to be insane. Trickster got a smaller nerf than expected. It just got a slap on the wrist. Does definitely put it more in line with other Ascendancies now, but it's still going to be the default choice for a lot of things too. Some Ascendancies got some new Ascendancy points from Freesia League, which was a event league they did where all the Ascendancies were different. I loved it, and I was really hoping to see Forbidden Jewels with the Frisia Ascendancies. I think that would have been really cool. But yeah, super fun mini league. Some item changes. Relicash got changed. It is still really good, very useful with the Maven belt. That swaps your charges out, and it has movement speed and immune to corrupting blood now. Probably or hopefully it is nerfed in rarity so that it's not tier 1 anymore. Hopefully it goes down to tier 2. I don't feel like it's strong enough to warrant tier 1 rarity anymore. It is still very useful though.
I really thought that this was gonna be like talking about it, and no, it's just fucking like a bullet point of it. The fuck? Like, okay, we're not watching that anymore. I'm sorry. Huh. What to watch then? What to watch then? Let's just try and type in Path of Exile, Secrets of the Atlas. It's all guides, man. Oh no. Maybe this could be fun. The biggest buffs and nerfs. I don't know who this guy is. I don't think I've watched it before, so let's try.
Hello guys, and welcome to another video. Now, last night we finally got
I know the
full
voice,
reveal for Path of Exile 3.26 Secrets of the Atlas, and let me just say, they absolutely cooked. They went to town on this one. We're getting the expected Atlas expansion, which is less of an overhaul compared to past expansions, and more so of content being added on top, which I'm a huge fan of because I was a bit concerned for things like the Atlas tree being heavily changed, or replaced, but that's not the case. And the new content that we're getting also includes 3 pinnacle bosses and a boss kill race on top, which is one of those things that I really enjoy spectating at League Star, and to be honest, I've missed it recently because we haven't had one of those for a while, and that's going to be awesome to watch. And we're also getting a League mechanic, which is like companions or mercenaries. You can kit out your own NPC to fight alongside you. That one sounds interesting. Then there's also a large betrayal rework, including new crafting rewards, and the Katarina boss fight has also been improved. And King's March is going core. I didn't expect to see that one in there. But you don't have to build it anymore. The town is already fully completed, so I don't mind that too much. And there's a bunch of other stuff there as well. Honestly, it was a huge reveal. But then we also got the patch notes, and that's what this video is all about. So in this one, I'm going to cover the 3 biggest winners and 3 biggest losers for Path of Exile patch 3.26 Secrets of the Atlas.
There we go.
Let's get into it, beginning with the winners.
The winners, golems.
And winner number 1 is golems. Would you look at that? Yes, golems are getting some huge buffs in 3.26. Firstly, the buffs they provide are either changing or being added to in this patch. Flame Golem has had its damage buff increased by about 50% baseline, but it now also provides a good chunk of AoE scaling on top. So 20% increased area effect at all levels, and remember, just like all of these Golem buff changes here, these stats also scale with Golem buff effect. So you can get a lot of generic damage and AoE scaling from Flame Golem now. That's really good. Ice Golem is getting improvements too, higher crit chance from the buff, and it also grants flat accuracy rather than increased accuracy, and that's a lot too, 420 accuracy at level 20, and once again that scales with buff effects as well. Lightning Golem's attack and cast speed buff is now 10% at all levels, so ever so slightly buffed at level 20, but the important thing here is that this one is just really good early on now. As soon as you grab it in the campaign, that buff is going to feel really good. And it now has flat mana regeneration as well, which is very useful. Then there's Chaos Golem, which is likely the biggest change overall here, and this one is the only one with a bit of push and pull, because there's also a bit of a nerf here. Chaos Golem used to grant physical damage reduction, which is a very strong stat, and it no longer provides that.
Oh, shit.
However, it now provides chaos resistance and damage over time multiplier for its buffs, which are very good stats. You're obviously going to want to be playing a dot build to fully utilize that one. And lastly, we have Stone Golem, which has life regen, but it also now has increased defenses as well as part of its buff. Again, super strong no matter if you're pathing to the left side of the tree and investing into a bit of armor, or going to the right for suppression and evasion and energy shield hybrid builds, you can make really good use of that.
Okay.
And that's just the skills themselves, because Elementalist also got some huge changes, and one of those changes was the Golem nodes. So, the second Golem node, Elemancer, is gone. However, all but one of the stats from Elemancer was added to Liege of the Primordial. So, Liege of the Primordial is now just one of the most stacked Ascendancy nodes in the game. It now grants 100% increased Golem buff effect, +2 to maximum summoned Golems, Golems resummon after 4 seconds, and Golems are immune to elemental damage. That's wild for 2 points spent. Elementalist did lose the 25% increased Golem buff effect per summoned Golem, which means that generally I think you're now less interested in investing massively into maximum summoned Golems now, because you already reached 3 max just from the Ascendancy alone, and then with the 1 Golem wheel on the tree you reach 4 max and get a total of 180% increased buff effect. That is so powerful, and many of those Golem buffs are generic power scaling too, so you can use them on most builds. The loss of PDR on Chaos Golem is certainly significant, but even with that, I expect to see a lot of Golem Elementalists in 3.26.
Yeah, PDR is pretty good. Champion.
Now, the next biggest winner is the Champion Ascendancy. Yep, the Champions return to form. Back to the top he goes. 3.25 was a disaster for Champion, it was in a terrible place, and now in this patch it's getting some huge buffs. So firstly, and most importantly, Fortitude. It now causes you to always have your maximum possible fortification all of the time.
Oh, really?
If you remember back to the days when Champion was God tier, this node provided the baseline 20 fortify all of the time and you couldn't scale it, and it was great. Well, now it's 20 baseline because that's the default fortify, but now you can scale it with modifiers to maximum fortification.
That's kind of wild.
Insane. You can get 6 maximum fortification straight from the passive skill tree, so you just already have 26% less damage taken from hits all of the time. And you also get regen from Steadfast as well, and 10% reduced dot damage taken all of the time from the Fortification Mastery. But then we just have some crazy uniques in the game for Champion. The Celestial Brace can roll up to 10 maximum fortification. That would be 36 total fortify, and you get 36% attack speed too. But that's not all. There's also the Replica Badge of the Brotherhood, which makes your maximum endurance charges be equal to your maximum frenzy charges, and provides maximum fortification equal to your current endurance charges. So let's say you just path to the right side of the tree and grab the 3 max frenzies along the way. That would be 6 maximum endurance charges, and you can invest into the Charge Mastery at the bottom of the tree and take the Eldritch Implicit for charge gain, and use Enduring Cry 2 to ensure they're always up. That's another 6 maximum fortification. And the crazy thing about this one is that this amulet is balanced around having a chance to force you to lose an endurance charge whenever you gain fortification. But as a champion, you don't invest into or have any way of gaining fortification. You just always have your maximum, so you fully bypass this downside. This combination of uniques is absolutely insane. Having a huge chunk of less damage taken all the time from any incoming hit is crazy, but that's not all for Champion, because there's also that node behind Fortitude, which now provides massive armor, evasion, and attack speed scaling when heavily investing into maximum fortification. If we take the example we just discussed, that would be 42 total fortification, which would mean that Unstoppable Hero would provide 66% more armor and evasion, and 66% increased attack speed. That is so incredibly strong. That's really good for armor stackers, or you could use it in combination with Perseverance, which is really good. And Champion overall is just looking very strong. It still has the Adrenaline node too, don't forget about that one, and just like Golems on the Elementalist, I expect we'll see a lot of champions in 3.26, especially in Hardcore.
Okay.
Now moving on to the third and final winner in this video, self-cast spells. Spells were a major target of the skill balance changes in this patch, with the large majority of that section of the patch notes full of spell buffs. Now I'm not going to go over any spell in particular in this video, but on average many spells received in the region of 20 to 30% more damage scaling on the skill gem itself.
Oh shit.
And many of these changes were targeted towards channeling spells and chaos dot spells, but there were a few other adjustments in there too. There's also a new support gem for channeling spells, which can scale up to 60% more damage from a single support. That's very good, but it also increases the cost of the skill up to double, so you need to be able to pay that cost. However, those weren't the only self-casting buffs in this patch, because there was another very significant buff, and that's the transfigured version of Righteous Fire. That's Righteous Fire of Arcane Devotion.
Okay.
Now previously, unlike the normal RF, which provides a more spell damage buff while it's active, this transfigured version didn't provide any kind of comparable buff. However, in 3.26, this version of RF is now going to grant up to 25% more cast speed at gem level 20. That is incredibly good for self-casting, and the crazy thing about this is that Righteous Fire of Arcane Devotion burns you for damage based on your maximum mana, not your maximum life and energy shield. So if you don't scale your maximum mana, you'll be able to run this one with a fairly trivial investment into life regeneration and mitigation. Perhaps more crazy than that though is that you can actually use this skill in combination with blood magic, and you just get to keep it up all of the time for free. You take no damage from it because you burn for a percentage of your maximum mana, and you now have no mana. So that is incredibly strong synergy to utilize right there.
That's kind of wild.
Alright, now we're moving on to the three biggest losers of patch 3.26, beginning with Frostblade of Catabasis. Yeah, this skill just got utterly destroyed. To be fair, Catabasis was gaining a bit of traction towards the end of Settlers, but it was nowhere near the popularity of Lightning Strike, which has about 5 times as many characters above level 90, and it also had less than half of the players that were using Molten Strike of the Zenith. So to say that this skill was exceptionally popular and desperately needed a nerf would be a bit of an overstatement, and this change caught me off guard a little bit. I expected maybe a bit of a change to Catabasis, but not this much of a nerf. So I guess they just really want you to play this skill for the damage over time component that it has, because the hit damage portion of the skill has now been completely gutted. Now, speaking of gutted, let's talk about the next biggest loser. Let's talk about Archmage, Hierophant, and specifically Ice Nova of Frostbolts. Easily one of the best builds in 3.25 and head and shoulders above any other caster. Well, this build took a giant hit in 3.26. Firstly, the Archmage support gem itself lost about 15% of its damage scaling at gem level 20, which is actually a pretty tame nerf compared to the other things that got nerfed in this build. So notably, it should be mentioned here that Archmage support itself is still very good. It's just worse on Hierophant specifically, and a lot worse with Ice Nova of Frostbolts. We'll get there in just a moment.
Okay.
First though, the Hierophant change. Hierophant got a nerf to what many consider was the strongest ascendancy notable in the game, Sanctuary of Thought.
Okay.
Which is losing its mana reservation efficiency, but that one didn't matter for Archmage Hyro. What does matter though is that it's losing its less mana cost multiplier. And this is being replaced with a 1% base mana regen modifier. Now, the regen is very good, but it's not going to make up for the 50% less cost multiplier. And what this means is that Hierophant is going to have more...
Whenever I see mana reservation efficiency, it's just like, yes, more auras. I just forgot that when you're playing Archmage, more auras means less damage.
Scenarios where it is lower on mana than before.
At least mana auras.
Because previously, you were able to scale mana cost reductions like crazy, to the point where you could spam your spells without spending too much mana, which would mean not that much time spent with mana missing, making you have less windows of time where you were vulnerable. But with the cost reduction gone, you now need to spend a lot more mana per skill usage, and even though you'll have more mana recovery, you will absolutely have more windows of time where you're more vulnerable because you have more mana missing. Now, the other component of this build that was nerfed was Ice Nova of Frostbolts, which now expands from 2 Frostbolts rather than 4.
Oh.
Ouch. That is brutal. However, I would like to point out that the Archmage support gem nerf itself wasn't that big of a nerf, and there are other skills that can still utilise this support gem very well. For example, Ball Lightning. So I do still expect to see some Archmage builds in 3.26. Now lastly, for the losers in patch 3.26, it is of course Lightning Strike, which received less of a nerf than I expected, but similar to the Archmage changes, the nerfs here aren't only specific to the LS gem itself. There are also direct nerfs to specific LS builds, which we'll get onto in just a moment. So, Lightning Strike itself received a 50% less damage multiplier on its projectiles, which is quite a big nerf, but keep in mind that Lightning Strike was so good that it will still be very much usable in the upcoming patch. Now on top of that, the returning projectile support that was being used by half of all of the LS builds in Cecilas was also nerfed a little bit, so that's another compounding nerf there. And then we have the specific nerfs to Lightning Strike builds. The 2 main builds were Slayer and Trickster. Now the Slayer version is losing the runesmithing enchantment for 2-handed swords. Even though King's March is back in 3.26, I believe the runesmithing part of it is not returning, so that extremely powerful elemental damage enchantment is no longer accessible. Then for Trickster, the Ascendancy itself took some hits, including weaker scaling for the Evasion and Energy Shield branch, but even though this is a nerf, I think Trickster itself is still very strong. But lastly, Ephemeral Edge did not escape the nerf bat either. It now has a roll range which results in 50% less damage at the lowest roll and 25% less damage at the highest roll. So if you compile all of those nerfs together, LS did actually take quite a big hit, but a deserved hit I should add. Now there are a few notable mentions here at the end, such as Molten Strike of the Zenith, which did get nerfed, but again is still very good. And the big honourable mention there that almost made it into my winners section is Volcanic Fissure of Snaking. And you may be thinking, hold on a moment, it wasn't in the patch notes. Well, you're correct. Volcanic Fissure of Snaking wasn't in the patch notes, which means that it wasn't nerfed. Which means that comparatively with most other things, it was actually buffed overall. In fact, I expect Volcanic Fissure of Snaking to be one of the most played, if not the most played skill in 3.26 Secrets of the Atlas.
Oh!
We'll have to wait and see on that one.
Well, I was going to play
but
that.
That's it.
Is that good?
My biggest winners and losers for patch 3.26.
Okay.
What did you guys think of the reveal? Are you hyped to log in next week? I know I am.
Rip.
Let me know by commenting down below. Thanks for watching this video, and as always, stay tuned and stay safe.
So I've looked a little bit at builds. And I thought the Volcanic Fissure of Snaking might be fun. It seems to just be a berserker, get a lot of damage from that, and then spam all the fucking war cries. And I figured I could do that. That sounds super simple. That sounds like something I can build and it'll be okay. Just get some fortification, get some endurance charges. There you go. You have, I guess, armor, right? And then you have a pretty decent defensive layer. It should be enough, right? I think so. Maybe not. But that was the gist of what I could gather. I figured I can build that. Maybe. Interesting. But there are still changes coming, right? I think they're changing all the way up until tomorrow. Oh, he has another one. All right, let's see him. He has something with the absurd potential of mercenary armor. There are some like mercenary some armor pieces that give you like sort of an aura, right? I was thinking about putting those on the mercenary. I can't remember exactly how Doriani's work, where it inverts the wait, is that the one that inverts their thing? I don't remember. I'm looking forward to seeing what the mercenaries come with and what we can do with them.
Hello guys,
Let's see what he has
welcome
to say.
to another video.
He's going to teach me a lot
now,
of shit, I
in
guess.
3.26, we'll be getting a new challenge league, the Mercenaries of Trathus, which is pretty much exactly as you'd expect. Mercenaries that you can find in the world and enlist their help to your cause. You can bring them along with you on your journey and they'll fight alongside you against enemies. This is going to bring some incredible buildcraft to the table for patch 3.26, and I expect many of the crazy builds we'll see this league will be making interesting use of a mercenary to do.
This is one of those systems where it's so powerful, potentially, that the level of power creep for adding mercenaries is massive. But at the same time, it also kind of feels like it has to go core once you've had it, right?
Do something that you usually wouldn't be able to do, or perhaps something that would be very difficult normally to achieve. Now, whilst mercenaries do have their own preset skill builds for their specific archetypes, which can also include some special skills and support gems, as was shown off in the trailer, the most important part is that you can give them your own gear pieces to wear, which means you can potentially make use of powerful modifiers on items without using those items yourself.
Yes.
It's very similar in that sense to Animate Guardian,
I'm really
but for
looking forward to
AG to work you need to invest into it, including gem sockets and passive skills. But for mercenaries, the only real investment is time spent finding the right one and gold spent on recruiting them and reviving them. And unlike AG, mercenaries can equip jewellery items that you give them, rings, amulets and belts, which can provide a lot of power. So this video is going to be all about some of the very powerful items you can make use of on your mercenaries in 3.26. And this will be part 1, covering armor items specifically. That's helmets, gloves, boots, body armors and shields.
Okay.
And then tomorrow I'll be making part 2 for weapons and jewellery items.
Okay.
Now, before we get into it, one thing to mention here is that I think it's very unlikely that you'll be able to provide your mercenaries with new skills granted by items. So I don't expect to be able to, for example, have my mercenary wear Doyani's Delusion to gain and provide a Purity Aura. If you can do that, there's going to be a lot more broken stuff going on. But you can't do that with Animate Guardian, and I think the idea of predetermined archetypes in terms of the builds that those mercenaries are running directly goes against being able to do that here as well. So I think it's likely that skills, triggered skills, and auras from items are all off the table in regards to items you give your merc. However, I do believe that you'll be able to utilize curse on hit items, but you may need to provide your merc with an extra curse in that case. Anyway, let's get straight into it, beginning with Algor Mortis. These gloves make enemies in your chilling areas take increased damage from lightning damage. Now, we don't know how many different archetypes of mercenary there are, but we do know at least one of them that was shown in the trailer has abilities that create chilling areas. Krail the Depraved uses Arctic Armor, Frostblink, and Frost Shield, all of which create chill ground or chilling areas that would work with these gloves. Krail also has a mercenary-only skill, Earthquake of Winter, which may also make a chilling area. So, as a lightning damage build, you can utilize this unique on your mercenary to gain a decent damage boost, which will be especially useful for single targets like bosses or essences.
Interesting.
Additionally, you can potentially give your mercenary lightning damage via their weapon, or slots that provide added damage such as rings and amulets, to enable them to inflict sap, which is further benefit from these gloves, making enemies deal less damage. Next up we have the Crown of the Tyrant, which again has several benefits, but unlike the previous item, this one doesn't require a specific mercenary to work. It simply provides benefits to allies. In this case, that's your character. You can colour the socket to choose which type of added damage you want, and this helmet also makes enemies near your mercenary have minus 10% to all resistances, which includes chaos resistance too. So if you can benefit from that added damage, or the minor resistances, or hopefully both, then you can make great use of this helmet on your merc. Moving on, Learcast is there for a general damage boost to your character. The previous helmet, Crown of the Tyrant, that is going to be very, very expensive in 3.26 trade leagues, as it will be more sought after than it usually is in an average league, and it only drops from the All Boss in Delve. But Learcast provides a likely weaker but much cheaper option for a damage boost from the Merc's helmet slot. and it's just a generic increased damage aura, good for pretty much every single build. Then we have Doryani's Prototype. Now this is an interesting item. Nearby enemies have lightning resistance equal to yours. Now, because mercenaries can use jewelry, you can make use of rings and amulets that have been modified with a reflecting mist, making them provide negative lightning resistance instead of positive. Oh. This means that you could potentially get your merc to the minus 200% lightning resistance cap on Doryani's Prototype, which sets nearby enemy lightning resistance to that value. And this also potentially frees up your curse slot and the need to fit exposure into your build, so you can make use of something like punishment instead. Now obviously, it must be mentioned here that your merc is going to be quite vulnerable with this kind of setup. Even if you can get a decent amount of armor on them, they will take a lot of damage from lightning damage over time, such as from a Mana Siphoner rare. You could consider giving them Mahuzotl's Machination, which is a unique shield that grants a bunch of keystones, one of them being Divine Flesh, so that half of the lightning damage that they take is taken as chaos damage instead. That could certainly improve their defenses against lightning damage if they have capped chaos resistance. Next up, Mute Wind Pennant and Red Blade Banner. Two shield options to improve a mercenary's Warcry skills and the buffs that they provide to you. We know that some mercenaries will have Warcry skills. We saw at least one of them in the trailer using Enduring Cry. By default, Warcries provide their buffs to the user and their nearby allies, and some of these buffs are very good. Take the example from the trailer, Enduring Cry, which provides a life regeneration buff, and it grants endurance charges to nearby allies based on the power of nearby enemies.
That seems really good.
Red Blade Banner will guarantee a strong buff without the need to ensure the merc is close to enemies, whilst also granting a large amount of Warcry CDR so they could use the Warcry skills more often, resulting in a higher buff uptime on you. Meanwhile, for Mute Wind Pennant, this shield excels if you can already guarantee a lot of power to scale the Warcry buff, such as during a boss fight against a unique boss, as this one further scales the buff with Warcry buff effect, but it also grants the Call to Arms keystone to your merc, and this keystone prevents the Warcry from providing charges or its buff to the merc, but makes the Warcry buff last twice as long on you. Okay, what about a more defensive setup? Expedition's End is a unique body armor that provides a chilling aura for a base 10% action speed slow on nearby enemies.
Oh, what's the first one?
This can also be scaled by modifiers to ailment effects if you can...
Wait, so... How did this one read again? Enemies in your chilling areas take increased lightning damage. So it's not chilled enemies. But would the nearby count in an area?
10% action speed
Probably
slow
not, right?
on nearby enemies. This can also be scaled by modifiers to ailment effects if you can fit any items with those modifiers into other slots on your merc. This one may be useful to place on a frontline mercenary while you deal damage from range against slower enemies. But on top of the chilling aura, this unique will also potentially allow your merc to freeze enemies regardless of which type of damage they're dealing, for even more defense for yourself. Do keep in mind though that you will need to provide them with some chance to freeze from another piece of gear. Alright, take a look at this. During the reveal they showcased another mercenary, Alak the Fraudster, and this merc uses Aspect of the Spider. Now this aspect skill is already incredibly powerful as it periodically applies webs to nearby enemies, making them slower and also making them take increased damage from all sources, including your character. So this mercenary alone is going to be really good paired with most builds.
I remember a unique doing
However,
more
you can
damage with the
improve
web.
Aspect of the Spider quite a bit with the bestiary exclusive unique items that drop from Venomous, such as the body armor, which makes enemies affected by your spider webs deal 10% reduced damage, making the Aspect skill have a good defensive boost. But it also makes enemies affected by spiderwebs have minus 10% to all resistances for even more damage. And it provides a huge area of effect increase for the skill too, making its effects more reliable. There's also the boots for an extra web debuff stack too, so you can really double down on that skill. Keep in mind that the other aspect skills are likely to exist on different mercenaries too, so look out for Aspect of the Avian, which can be used with Sakawul's Nest to double the bonus it provides and grant those bonuses to your character as well. Okay, what about Legacy of Fury? This is an AG favourite, and now it's going to be a Merc favourite. These apply Scorch to nearby enemies, lowering all of their elemental resistances by at least 13%, but up to 15% depending on the Scorch effect roll. So that's really good to boost your damage output, but there's also the chance to cause a burn effect on killing Scorched enemies, which is really nice for clear. But will you be securing most of the kills instead of your Merc? In that case, you could equip your Merc with Gravebind. These gloves grant kill credit to your mercenary, allowing them to benefit from on-kill effects such as the aforementioned burn effect on the Legacy of Fury boots, but there's a lot of options like that.
If you could make the mercenary a magic find character then, right? With those gloves. Isn't that what they're doing?
For example, in
I think
Pulsar,
that's what they're doing in Fury 2 at
explode
least.
against shocked enemies. Spore Guard is there too. There are quite a lot of these on-kill effects that you can utilize. And of course, as I've seen many people mentioning already, you can, of course, just use your Merc as a magic finder with Gravebind and a bunch of rarity gear.
That's what I
but
just said.
I think they're likely to fall over a lot if you do that. There's also Asenath's Gentle Touch for Explode that doesn't require the Merc to actually get the kill credit. They also have built-in Curse on Hit for Temporal Chains, which is potentially very strong depending on your build. But be aware that if your Merc already uses a curse, you will need to provide them with an extra curse from gear. Now there's also Victario's Charity and its replica version for some aura effect and charge generation. That's going to be useful on many builds and lots of different types of mercenaries. Then there's the Windscream unique boots for an extra curse, useful if you find a Merc with a good curse for your build and you also want to equip a curse on hit item on them too. Then you can turn them into a curse bot. The Blood Price helmet can be used to make nearby monsters reserve some of their life, so you need to deal less total damage to kill them. And there's also the Garb of the Ephemeral, but assuming attribute requirements are a thing on Mercs, you may not be able to get enough attributes to equip this one on them, or it will take a lot of attribute-heavy gear slot investment. But if you can use it, it will provide the powerful bonus of preventing your action speed from dropping below base value, whilst
wild.
also preventing nearby enemies from dealing critical strikes.
That's really good.
Now, unique items are great, but don't forget about normal modifiers on crafted items. Here's a list of things I could think of. On helmets, you can use influenced suffix modifiers for Shaper or Elder to make nearby enemies take increased physical or elemental damage. There's also similar modifiers which instead lower resistances on nearby enemies from the Conqueror influences. On gloves, you can use Hunter prefixes or Eldritch implicits for chance to intimidate or unnerve, making those targets take
really
increased attack or spell damage. There's also Culling Strike available as a Warlord influence suffix on gloves, and on Eldritch implicits you can also access exposure modifiers. And remember that any gloves you use can be corrupted for curse on hit modifiers, which should work with mercenaries. Boots are great for various ground effects. For example, you can use an Eldritch implicit for brittle ground on your frontline Merc, making it easier for you to scale your own critical strikes. Boots also have other Eldritch implicits for specific Warcry cooldown recovery rate. For body armors, the Redeemer influence has a prefix that provides a blind aura, whilst you could also just use Eater and Exarch influences to provide a boost to the aura effect of any auras that your Merc is using. There's also Warcry buff effects as well on Eldritch implicits for body armors.
That's really
Now, because
cool.
there's so many options and possibilities, I'm sure I've missed some from this video. So do put your own ideas in the comments below, and I'll try to make a list in the pinned comment for any that I've missed. And remember that this was just the armor items. Tomorrow I'll be covering the potential weapons and jewelry that you can use on your mercenaries in 3.26, so stick around for that. And that's it for this one. Thanks for watching this video, and as always...
That's really fucking cool. Does he have... Oh, yeah. There's another one. I'm watching that. Oh, we're watching that. There's one for the weapons and...
Hello guys, and welcome to another video.
This is cool.
Yesterday I made a video all about the potential of the mercenaries we're going to have access to in Path of Exile's 3.26 expansion. Because even though the mercenaries will have their own loadouts in terms of skills, we will be able to give them other gear pieces to wear, which enables some very powerful options in terms of gaining bonuses from items without actually using them on your character. Yesterday's video was specifically about armor items, and I'll link that one below if you missed it. But in this one, I'm going to focus on weapons and jewelry items, including one- and two-handed weapons, rings, amulets, and belts. And we're beginning with an interesting one, Anathema. This unique ring makes your curse limit be equal to your maximum number of power charges. We saw several different mercenaries with curse skills in the trailer footage, and by using Anathema you'll be able to improve your merc's curse limit to 3, and you could even go further by adding maximum power charge scaling from items if you wanted to. However, 3 curses from a mercenary is incredible, and even though it's unlikely that you can add usable skills from items, I think curse on hit items should work. So if you find a mercenary that already has a good curse for your build, you can add a further 2 curses with Anathema, for example from Corrupted Glove Implicits or from Delve Rings. Canvas Binding is an interesting defensive option for the belt slot. This makes nearby enemies convert some of their physical damage to fire, and this can get very strong in combination with the Elementalist's new Shaper of Flames notable.
That's really
which
good.
Makes enemies you ignite convert 40% of their physical damage to fire. As these are both damage conversion on the enemy side of the calculation, they stack additively for 65% total conversion to fire, which you can then mitigate with your fire resistance. Now, I discussed some Warcry shields you could use yesterday. In particular, Mute Wind Pennant is a great pairing with this, together with a mercenary that uses a Warcry with a buff that you'd love to have on your character all of the time. This sets Warcry cooldowns to 4 seconds, halving the default cooldown of most Warcries, and it also provides some increased buff effect too. But it also grants a bit of extra clear whenever your mercenary actually taunts enemies, which is whenever they use a Warcry, but may also be on other skills they have as well, creating explosions on death for 8% of maximum life as chaos damage.
That's really fucking good.
Okay, let's stick with weapons for a moment. Dying Breath is...
Dude, I love this. It was so good in D3. I love that you have this extra character that you can put these things on that are really powerful effects but will lower the output for your character. Like when you don't care about the damage the mercenary is doing, you can put on these things where he then contributes in a massive way. I think it's so cool. I'm so looking forward to it.
Is a great all-rounder support option. It provides a large amount of curse effect scaling for any curses being applied to nearby enemies, and also provides you with a small damage boost. But on top of that, it will also provide some good scaling for any auras that the merc is using, and those auras have a larger radius too, so you're less likely to be out of range of them.
Nice.
Alright, how about a few higher budget options? Kingmaker is a 2-handed axe that's extremely popular for Anime Guardian, and this league it's going to be very sought after for mercs too, so expect it to cost a lot of currency in trade leagues.
Wow.
But if you can get your hands on one,
Plus
you can benefit from a
fortification?
ridiculous amount of boosts from this
Well, it's not
weapon
max,
on
though.
your mercenary. 10 fortification, which is 10% less damage from hits, especially useful if you're not already playing melee and have no access to fortification.
Yeah, that's pretty
There's
good.
also 50% crit multi, culling strike, and 30% rarity.
That's
No
really
wonder
good.
this one is already used a lot on AGs. It's going to be extremely popular this league. Another higher budget option is the Darkseer, which inflicts malediction to enemies that your mercenary blinds. Malediction is a useful buff, making targets deal 10% reduced damage and take 10% increased damage.
Okay.
You can invest into ways to blind. For example, I discussed the blind aura prefix on Redeemer body armors yesterday. And this weapon also provides generic spell gem levels. It will be interesting to see if we can scale the level of our mercenary skills, considering some of them have the names of pre-existing skills that we have access to in the game. I'm not too confident this will work though, but it might.
It should.
Okay, let's get back onto some more budget-friendly choices. The Belt of the Deceiver is a great one for cost-effective damage on attack builds, especially early on in progression, providing an intimidating aura, making enemies take increased attack damage. There's also the Shaper's Seed, another great item for very early gear progression, as you can equip it super early on, providing a big chunk of life regen and mana regen. The Ignamon is another cheap defensive amulet option, and Eclipse Solaris is there too as a defensive weapon option. Both of those provide a blinding aura, especially good for an evasion-based character.
Yeah.
And on a fire-based build, you could utilize Dread Arc early on. It's a very cheap weapon, and you can put that on your mercenary for easy access to flammability, lowering enemy fire resistance. Okay, let's move on to some more interesting end-game options for mercenary gear. Perkil's Toe is an amulet that provides lucky damage rolls for nearby allies. This means that damage is rolled twice, choosing the more favourable outcome. So this is going to be really good on lightning damage builds, especially because they typically have a very large damage roll range, and it's incredible for strength stackers using Replica Alberon's Warpath, because those have added chaos damage per 80 strength, and it has a huge range of 1 to 80, so lucky damage has exceptional value for those as well.
Yeah.
Now, we don't currently know how tanky mercenaries are going to be, especially regarding more endgame content, so you may want to consider giving your merc something like Eternal Damnation, especially for a merc where you don't equip them with any gear that can give them charge generation, and they don't have any charge generation of their own, so the downside won't impact them. If you're able to cap their chaos resistance with other gear pieces, this amulet can provide some incredible mitigation against elemental damage. And in that same vein, there's also the Untouched Soul, which is another really interesting amulet here. We don't have any information about how much life an average mercenary will have. Will it be something similar to an average player character, or more similar to an Animate Guardian? The Untouched Soul is an interesting option if mercenaries do end up being quite squishy, because it appears that their skills do not use up any of their gear sockets, which means you can fully benefit from every single empty socket on every piece of gear that you give them. You can scale their elemental resistances with white sockets, or life with red sockets. And if you were more concerned with keeping the merc alive, you could pair this with something like the Doppelganger Guise to take advantage of the huge life regeneration that it can provide, or perhaps a Life on Block shield, or even Gruthkohl's Pelt if they have no spells that you're interested in, and this should make them a lot more survivable. Zoth's Heart is an amulet option for fire-based builds, as it makes nearby enemies be covered in ash, making them slower and making them take 20% increased fire damage.
Oh, Jesus.
And speaking of covered in ash, there's also Polaric Devastation as a ring slot option, which you can place in a particular slot to obtain either covered in ash for fire builds or covered in frost for cold builds. Unlike Zoth's Heart, this does require a bit more investment and a bit more attention paid to the specific mercenary you're making use of, to ensure that you're either igniting or freezing enemies to benefit from these debuffs.
True.
Ignite is very easy to obtain through mercenary skills or items equipped on the merc, but freeze is a bit more difficult. However, we did see a cold-themed merc in the trailer that has Glacial Hammer and a merc-only skill, Earthquake of Winter, so perhaps that mercenary will be able to freeze enemies. Now, on the topic of cold ailments, you could make use of another powerful ring on your merc, Call of the Void. This one makes it so all of the mercenaries' damage can chill, and makes enemies that are chilled by the mercenary shatter when dying. So you get some corpse denial there as well, but most importantly, chilled enemies will deal less damage based on half of chill effect.
That seems really
So
good.
that's a really strong defensive option. Not only will enemies be slower, but they will also deal less damage. And you could pair that with Winterweave on your merc in their other ring slot, since all the damage that they take from hits will chill them. Now, yesterday I discussed the use of Gravebind to guarantee kill credit on your merc. Here's a few options you could use alongside those gloves. Beric's Respite is an interesting ring for Ignite builds, granting a proliferation type effect, applying ignites on nearby enemies based on an ignite on a slain enemy. And it also does the same for shocks on dying enemies too. Then for a good map clearing weapon setup together with Gravebind, there's the Obliteration Wand, which makes enemies you kill have a chance to explode for 25% of their maximum life as chaos damage. That's going to be really good, especially if your build is more single target focused or doesn't have great coverage. Yesterday I also discussed curse on hit modifiers, which should work with mercenaries. If that's the case, Doedre's Damning will be a very good ring for mercs to allow them to apply additional curses that you can give them through curse on hit gear like corrupted gloves or delve rings.
True.
Now, just like in yesterday's video on the incredibly diverse amount of armor options you have for your mercenary, there are just endless possibilities here for weapons and jewelry slots. So much so that once again, I'm sure I've missed a few notable ones from this video. So if you have other ideas that I've missed from this video for weapons, rings, amulets, or belts for mercenaries, or armor items, the same from yesterday's video, let me know by commenting below and I'll try to make a pinned comment at the top there with other suggestions so that everybody is able to see it. But that's going to be it for this one. Thanks for watching this video, and as always, stay tuned and stay safe.
Oh, this is gonna be cool, man. I'm excited. I'm really excited. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I love this system in Diablo, and it's super bare bones in D3. I think you add it into a game as complex as PoE, you're gonna get something fucking wild. Okay. Let me press this button. So how much has this progressed? Oh, it hasn't progressed past Ruinous. So this is the worst you get. Okay. I'm still gonna load because we sat around like an hour. Maybe more even. Yeah, an hour we sat around. Oh, that was cool as fuck. Alright. Let's see. Where are we going? That way. Up this way. Am I still... Oh, I'm actually already in withdrawal. Here we go. Why does the matrons not have the Feldew? That's the same way. Cool. Okay. What do we have here? Nice. Matron, go bye-bye. 1. Okay. Oh, wow. How many of these are there? Die. The effects of Feldew are wearing off. And now, the Sanctum of Defiance. I have survived Unwood Burrow. Now I need to search the tower above for the Chalice of Reversal. Okay. Oh wow, that's a lot of Feldew. So they're all hostile? Goofy the Brown. You kidding me? I have the Chalice of Reversal. Wait, it seems like he was cleared. Wait, I wonder, if I don't hit him, if I don't aggro him, can I talk to him after I take it? I want to see if they're still hostile after I take the Chalice. Because it looked like they were cured when I touched it. That's what it looked like, at least. See, they all got this. Hello?
Where are you?
Oh, he's still hostile.
Where are you? He was here a second ago. He was here.
I hear the shield of the Crusaders been found. It was locked away in some booby-trapped dungeon or something.
Bye. He was.
Are they all aggro?
Here a sec. Wait.
Watch out!
He was here.
Where?
Okay. Juffy the Brown.
He was here. Where are you? He was here. Where are you? He was
He will attack anybody he doesn't know on side. Okay. Well, he's dead now. So can I... Did I just get cured, or... Okay. Hmm. This is very extravagant for a drug den, huh? Oh well. To the realm of Sheogorath. Out we go. Okay. Are they immune to poison? No. Can't loot them? Oh shit. Right. Buddy, that's some aggressive hair. Okay. So I can put in these things. Do you want to place a Heart of Order? Yes. And then what? Is it now?
Stay vigilant. Order's enemies are everywhere.
How many do you have to place into overloaded? Huh. So it needs to be more than 2. How do I get more of them then? I mean, I can duplicate them, but that's cheating. Okay, well, that was cool, I guess. That way. So it's just gonna keep spawning more and more knights, huh? Okay. Are you telling me I'm not supposed to go this way? You can't contain me, game! Maybe you can. My acrobatics cannot be contained. Aha! I win. Yeet. Die. What is this? Just an old ruin, I guess. Oh. Oh, look at this. Who are you?
Kneel before the saints. Take that! Eta Oriol! Die! For Sheo Gorath! For Sheo Gorath! Die, damn you!
So now I'm entering Bliss, where I don't think I've been. But it's just the opposite entrance. Hello?
Have you caught my act yet? I'm Fadil, the juggler. I'm sure you've heard of me.
Oh, who am I kidding? More likely you came to scoff at the worst juggler in the world.
Okay.
I heard Tove the Unrestful is building something again.
Okay.
Hello. Don't mind me. I'm a little tired. Can't sleep at home, you know. The walls, they aren't safe.
Okay.
Don't you know? You don't, do you? Well, it's lucky you met me. Here, you've been walking around as if nothing had happened. Well, there's an idea. Why didn't I think of that? But where would I sleep? I need some place to sleep. I've seen some people sleeping out on the street, but they huddle too close to the walls. I need someplace safe. I can't just sleep anywhere. There are walls and statues and all sorts of things that can fall on me. Can't have that. Nope. But if you find me a good place to sleep, a safe place outside, I'll reward you. Oh, don't tease me. It's serious. I could die. We all could die. Please, help find a safe spot outside to sleep where the walls won't come crashing down.
Okay.
Oh, don't tease. Oh, don't tease. Cutter sells weapons in Crucible, but you won't catch me going there.
Okay.
Take care.
The missing pauldron. Common treasures, the missing pauldron. The choosy beggar. Common treasures. Okay, let's see what's in here. Is that the Amber Crafter, maybe? Oh. It is definitely a blacksmith of some sort. Black tar, yoink. Oh shit, look at that! Yo, bro, can you make me that?
Hello, I'm Dumag Grobonk, best and prettiest smith in town. I know the secret art of forging amber. Here, take this list. It explains what I need. See you.
I got a list. I didn't see what it was called, though.
It is good to...
First and foremost, let's make him love us.
Don't waste... That's just talk. Not... Oh, please. Is that so? What nonsense. That works for me.
Amber.
Amber is a resin found in root system tunnels and on gnarls. When treated properly, it is especially suited to lightweight weapons and armor.
Let's go.
I alone know the ancient art of forging amber. I can even craft you magical items.
Okay.
That Museum of Oddities is a joke, although I hear... Before my master passed on, she hid countless matrices in the world, there to soak up the magical essence of our world. As my master has done, so will I, before I pass on. Find me one of these matrices and enough amber, and I will craft you a magical item. What can I make for you today?
Oh, he can make bows as well? Oh, shit. Why can't you make a dagger, bro? Wait, let's see the bow.
An archer needs strong arms. I bet you could hold back that bow for quite a long time. Couldn't you, love? How can I help you? Strap this shield onto that big arm of yours. Take care.
Okay, so he made me a amber bow. 29 damage, and that is 32 when upgraded. Let's quickly do all the repairings, because I can't freaking compare it otherwise. Let's see. So they're the same. And they weigh the same. Look at that. Okay. What about the shield? 19, 19, so it's the same. Oh, it looks really cool though. So they weigh the same.
It is good. How can I?
Boots?
Now you know what they say about the size of a man's boots.
Wow.
What do you require?
He really went there.
You know what they say about the size of a man's hands.
It's another one.
How can I help you?
What do they say about the size of the men's greaves then?
Here you go. I shaped these to your exact measurements. Need some help getting them on?
Okay, bro.
How can I help you?
Let's see with this one.
That's a big chest you've got there. You need any help getting this thing on? How can I help?
And then the helmet.
Don't know why you'd want to cover up that gorgeous head of yours, but here you go. What do you require?
Okay, bro. So what about the magic?
You want some help putting these on? How can I help? Place this between you and your foe. Creates less of a mess that way. Oh, I'd be happy to forge amber armor for you, but you don't have enough amber. Consult the information I have posted. Goodbye.
Okay, let's see. So I have a full amber stuff. Fortify speed, okay. I have been wearing glass. Oh, it's better. Look, 17, 15. Ooh. And then 10 versus 9. 7, 7, 7. That's the same. Seven, 7 is also the same. So I got 85 armor now. And before... It's the same, bro. God damn it. Man. Why is it the same though? Shouldn't it be higher? Like there's 2 more here. So I should get at least 2 more armor. And there's 1 more here, so 3 more armor. These are the same. These are the same. These are the same. And this is the same. Why am I not gaining like 3 armor? Is 85 the cap or something? What's happening? God damn it, I was excited. I've been wearing glass armor for so long, I thought maybe it would be time to wear amber. But it doesn't even seem like... It's not even better. And the bow is the same as well.
It is good. I'd be happy to... A happy customer is a returning customer.
That's a good saying. Am I not invisible to him? I am. Okay. Well, is there a way for me to do this fast traveling in one go? No, right? Let's go here. Damn. I really thought that I'd be wearing amber armor. I guess I would have to do detect life enchant, which I'm pretty sure is worse than bejeweled gauntlets. And I don't think I have a sigil for it. I don't even know if sigils for it exist. Oh well. I was excited there for a second, but I guess I don't understand why they don't make any daggers. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Why don't they make any daggers? There's a bow matrix. I'll just put the matrices in here. As well as the ore. I wonder if the dog, when it dies, if it comes back to me. I'll keep the Hearts of Order. They do seem to maybe have a use moving forward. Void Essence. Okay, let's go back. We need to continue with Sheogorath's questline, otherwise we won't get to see everything. There's only like an hour and a half left, and I would like to know. I would like to do PoE tomorrow. And I don't wanna return to it, right? Like New Shio's Palace, let's just go there. And then we'll see if we can walk out. There's a lot of stuff that I would like to engage in, but we're a little bit pressed for time. I've taken a little bit too much time doing random shit. Hello.
Triumphant champion returns. So, do you feel any different? Now that you've been through this experience, I mean. You know what it's like now. Always wanting that next fix. Hating it, but craving it at the same time, and hating yourself for all of it. Ah well, all over now. The chalice helps, doesn't it? Indeed it does. And I could use some helping right now. I'll just take that back from you. As a token of my gratitude, I grant you the role of Courtier of Mania with all of its entitlements, which is to say, none. What? What is it? Very busy. Things... Wonderful to have it back. Really, truly. Gatekeeper's gone. For good. Bye.
Okay, well, we did that, I guess. The Lady of Paranoia. Wait, what? She's in there? She's in the House of Mania as well. Huh? Why is there so many things that I can activate that doesn't work? Okay. I need a key.
What do you want?
Okay.
Walk with our Lord.
I guess we wait 3 hours. Hopefully she'll be out. Look at that.
Why do you approach the Duchess of Dementia? Do you seek death?
You look a little bit like a man.
You're the one the Mad God sent, aren't you? Then you're safe for now. Speak to no one unless I instruct you to. None of them can be trusted. Do you hear me? None. Surrounded by traitors and spies I am. Always, always. They watch and wait, eager to slip a knife into my spine when I'm not looking.
Okay.
Could be all of them. Every last one. None can be trusted. But they'll never take me down. Never. I'll see them all rotting in shallow graves before I let my guard down.
Okay.
You will help me. Yes, yes, you will be most useful.
Okay.
You're going to find out who knows. You're going to learn who keeps secrets, who conspires against me. You will be my Grand Inquisitor. Expose the conspirators and they will be punished, I assure you. Find out who keeps secrets and what they are. Speak with Herdier. He will help you. Do you understand what is required of you? If no one is found, you will be held responsible.
I've been tasked with finding the people conspiring against Lady Syl. Okay.
What do you want? Walk with our Lord.
Kithlin. Guess I need to talk to this guy first. Okay. Hello.
What brings you to this delightful corner of the House of Dementia? How may I help you?
I am the Grand Inquisitor.
Are you? I'd expected an entrance with a bit more flair. Ah, well, perhaps you'll grow into the role. One can hope. Now, we've much to do. Lady Syl is not a patient woman, as I'm sure you've seen. Shall we begin?
Okay.
Isn't it obvious? We need to search through Crucible, looking for these traitors. Talk to whomever might have information. If they're reluctant to help, you just say the word, and I'll do my best to persuade them. Really, we should be going. Her ladyship expects results. Yes, Inquisitor. What may I do for you?
Okay.
Very well, Inquisitor. Tell me more. You think that's... I salute you. Most... I salute... I don't... What's it, That works for me.
Okay.
I don't expect we'll learn much. While I have the utmost respect for her ladyship, she is well known for being overly cautious. We must carry out her wishes, however, and I, for one, am looking forward to, interacting with the citizens of Crucible. What would you like to know, Inquisitor? I don't know. Isn't that wonderful? It could be any of them. All of them, perhaps. We'll just have to start torturing people to find out.
What?
You could find some good deals at things. Goodbye.
Okay, the people of Crucible. Is he not supposed to follow me? Where'd he go? There he is. Okay, I'm not allowed. How am I, the Grand Inquisitor, supposed to do my job if I'm not allowed? Hello!
I am Kiflin, steward of Lady Syl. Unless you have reason to be here, your presence is unwelcome. I'm listening.
Okay.
That's enough. Oh, that's great. That's really too much. What? I can't argue with that. Where'd you get that? That's good. Oh, that's... What not? You win this one. Don't talk. I won't. Oh, that's great. That's really too much. The Elytra have wondrous poisons that can drain the very life from you.
Nice.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy, but Anya has been looking extra nervous lately. She might know something more than I do. I don't know anything about a conspiracy. I don't know any...
Okay.
Farewell.
What do you want? I don't know.
Fuck.
Oh, thank you. I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
I don't care. Heard you torture her. Liar, heard you torture her.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so we can torture Nelreen. What happens if we do it?
What do you... I don't... Please, no! Please, no more. I don't know anything about a conspiracy. Please, no! Oh. Please, no more. I don't know any... No, please, no. Please, no more. I don't know anything. Please. Oh.
If I may be so bold, Inquisitor, I believe this person has nothing to contribute to our investigation. Perhaps we should move on. Take care now.
What do you want? I don't know. Oh, thank you.
Okay, so just keep fucking torturing
You're
them.
the one who restored the Knights of the Nine. I don't know anything about a conspiracy. I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
So he can't be tortured. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna torture everybody?
Mad God's blessings. Walk with our Lord.
Speak, madman. Please, go on. My life is drab and wretched by that's enough. Don't. What a dumb joke. You've not now. You think that's such adventure? That's not bad. Who do the Grummites worship?
Okay.
What? No. I don't know anything about anything. I'm sorry. I can't help you. Please, no.
Oh, wow.
Please. I'm not involved. I didn't do anything. They wanted me to get them close to Syl, but I wouldn't abide them. It was Masada. He said he was working on behalf of someone else. He told me I needed to help him, or there would be repercussions. I didn't know what to do. Turning on Syl could cost me my life. But if I don't help, what will Masada do to me? You must do something. I've told you all I know. It was Masada. I don't know anything more. I swear it. Goodbye.
Okay. Onwards to find Masada. I am the one who tortures everybody, I guess. Masada's house. He just fucking left? Bitch, I just got here. How'd you leave when I'm about to torture you? Is that the Masada? Is that the Khajiit? It is. Hello.
Ah, you again. Have you seen any of Masada's things? A shiny spoon or a broken bottle? I can't find them. Take your time. That fool Bighead is always looking for the fork of horripilation. I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Liar!
Please, no! You may continue to do your worst, Inquisitor, but unless you have some evidence of this preposterous conspiracy, you'll get nothing from me. I've told you, I don't know anything. You can't prove a thing. Please, no! You may continue to do your worst, Inquisitor, but unless you have some evidence of this preposterous conspiracy, you'll get nothing from me. I've told you, I don't know any. No! You may continue to. I've told. No! You may continue. I've told. Please.
When are you gonna interject, bro?
Continue. Please. You may continue. Please.
Maybe if I spare him.
You may I've told. Thank you. I've told. Please. You may continue to do. Please.
At this point, there's no way this is the right one. So, is it summon? Let's see if he will give us a little nudge in the right direction. Summon. If I still can do it, right? Summon Haskell.
You may continue. See you.
Yes? Do you require assistance?
Yes.
It would seem that direct torture may not always yield the results you seek. You may need to try a different approach, Inquisitor. Paranoia is the order of the day in Crucible. Many keep their eyes open constantly, and some of those eyes may have seen something useful. A glorious existence, truly.
Okay, so ask around. I need more things pointing towards him.
I'll calla crack the Findu. I will. You terra-ted it. Friend no rapidity. Commutes to Ungor. Ungor communes as he no dilariatic. That he meant it fine, but Ungor is very dilariatic. Oversit me? Ungor communes as he bye-bye. Commutes with Ungor. Are you identifying me? Commutes with Ungor. Give friend rapidity and Ungor's Dumidalu.
I need to talk to Ungor, I guess.
Someone removed those gauntlets from the chapel.
What?
Narian that. I'll ballito before I crable.
He'll die before he talks?
Narian that. I'll ballito before I crable. Gal burst in it.
Dude, who the Ow! Okay, let's go talk to this guy that wants me to end his life. He's not even in here. Oh. Okay. I need to find and torture some people.
I saw the Zaxxer, and I backed it too. Oh, fribble.
Your pardon, citizen. I must return to my post.
Gal burst in it.
Guess we could look in here. A tavern would be a good place, right? Do you not have any customers?
So much to do. Certainly. I don't know anything about a conspiracy. Please, no! Torturing a sickly old woman. Are you trying to kill me? I don't know anything. Not for certain. I hear that Masada has been seen talking to Sil's guard captain, Noreen, but I haven't seen them. Not wise for me to be outside late at night. Too easy to catch another cold, but if the rumors are true, you should keep an eye out for them. And leave me alone. I've got enough wrong with me already. Don't need new wounds to add to my troubles.
Okay.
You've got what you need from me. I can't tell you anything more. Zealots have dedicated the... Take care. Wish I could.
Okay, so we have to watch them, I guess. See them talk to each other, conspiring. But I've already tortured or
lips
something?
to his ears. All right. That's you've got a point. You think that's amazing? I can't argue with that.
So nobody wants to
That's amazing. Don't you think that's funny?
speak based on.
Your friend ain't sleeping, eh? You could buy one of me sticks. A dream stick, yes. Hit him over the head. Knock him into dreamland. No? Oh, here's a notion for you. Ungor really gets on us nerves. You could kill or persuade himself to leave. Run him through. Or run him out, I mean. Yeah, just get rid of him. Then your friend can sleep outside in Ungor's bed.
Okay.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy. Please, no!
Do you know something now?
Please, no more. I don't know anything. Please. Wanna buy a stick? I don't know any. No, please.
He just
speak, madman. I am not. I don't know it. No, please. Oh, please, no more. I don't know anything. No, please.
If I may be so bold, Inquisitor, I believe this person has nothing to contribute to our investigation.
You said that with Nelrine as well, and she clearly does.
Sometimes I come up here to think. Everything looks so small from up here. Makes me feel better, you know? Like I'm not so small myself. But that feeling only lasts a little while. Then I start thinking about how miserable everything is, and then all I want to do is step off the ledge. I can't just jump. Don't want to end up on the hill. But I hope that someday maybe a big gust of wind will come and push me off so I can end it all.
Today's your lucky day, push.
What?
Someone really ought to put up a railing. That happens all the time.
Somebody really ought to put up a railing. That happens all the time.
If I may be so bold, Inquisitor, I believe this person.
Oh.
Bye.
I just killed him. He can't really contribute, huh? Oh no, did I miss it now?
Hello. I'd buy my weapon. Well, hello there. It's good to see such a well-equipped individual as yourself around these parts. But you look tired. Carrying all that gear will do that to you. I'd be glad to shoulder some of the burden, relieve you of that expensive stuff. Or is there something else I can take from you? I mean, help you with. I'm listening. Great. I don't. What a dumb joke. What a dumb joke. Sorry. You win this one. You're good. I know what people say about me. I'm not completely stupid, you know. It's just that I like to collect things. All sorts of things. Shiny things, valuable things. I can't help myself.
Okay.
My collection is almost complete. All I need are 5 flawless pearls and I'm done. How hard could that be? You have them. Please, please, hand them over.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you! My collection is finally complete! Well, my thieving days have finally come to an end. I promise never to set foot in any of the shops in Crucible ever again. Tell everyone not to worry. I won't be bothering them any longer. My collection is complete! My collection is complete! Glory days! Whee! My collection...
They can't torture him. Whee!
Yes, Inquisitor. Of course.
Ah, you again. Have you seen... I've told you. Please. may continue to do.
Okay.
See you later.
I think he was at the palace and I missed it. I wonder if he has things in his house. Hmm. Okay. I guess there's something in the cupboard. So, I need to somehow spot him talking to Nilreen.
I'm Murine. If you have any secrets, I'm the one to tell. I won't share them with anyone but my family. Unless they're good ones, that is.
Okay.
I'm listening. I can't argue with that. That's... my life is drab. That's amazing. You win this one. What a dumb joke. That's amazing. I won't fight you. My life is drab and what a dumb joke. I don't know anything about a conspiracy.
You said.
Please, no!
That was a manly...
Please, no more!
Tell me stuff then.
I don't know anything about a conspiracy. No, please, no! Please, no more!
Tell me what I want to know.
I don't know anything. Please, no! Please, no! I don't... No, please, no!
If I may be so bold and quick. Take care now.
Oh, he's out now.
Have you found anything for me? Let me know when you have something for me. I don't know anything about a conspiracy. Please, no.
Sapper.
Please, no. I don't know. Thank you. See you later.
So he walked in here. And she's still outside. Do you know something?
What can I do for you? I don't know anything about it. Please, no.
Sap him.
Wait. I don't know it. Please. Ah! Please. No more. I don't know. Thank you. Watch for them. What can I do for you? Goodbye. Ever vigilant. That's my motto. They'll sneak up on you because they're sneaky. Sneaky fur.
Okay.
Sneaky. Bye. Ever vigilant. That's my motto. They'll. Sometimes a sharp blade is the best way to kill a flesh atronach. Goodbye.
Follow the man.
What? Mirrorly Alvin in High Cross thinks she can catalog every creature. Idiotic. She'll pay people to help her, though. Bye.
Ooh.
You got some skooma, eh? Right, buddy? Pal? To share? Come on, pass the skooma already. Sweet, sweet. Don't be so gruff.
Jesus.
Leave me be. I've told you what I know.
You've told me nothing.
Leave me be. Take care.
You are not a member of the society. Watch if you must, but don't get in the way. You know what I know. When your blade bites into your foe, and he screams in pain, think of me.
What am I doing up here? Is this bitch gonna do anything? Come on. Does it take it? Does it give me a timestamp? I've been told that Mazada has been meeting Nelrine late at night in Crucible. Late at night. It is late at night. Isn't it? Well, maybe not late. It's evening at least, no? We'll wait an hour. No. I am stealth. Don't tell me you're going home, bro. Yes! Go to the place, Masada. This is not late at night. This is in the middle of the night. Aha! This is absolutely going to be the place. Right? Is she coming? Yes! Hide yourself, Torture Man.
Have you made any progress? Will Anya assist us?
Shh, we are not alone. It's not safe to speak. Go, before someone sees us.
I was discovered while attempting to overhear. What?
Have you made any progress? Will Anya assist us?
Shh, we are not alone. It's not safe to speak. Go, before someone sees us.
Okay. So I need the torturer guy to wait somewhere else. Is this your home? Where is Torture Man? There he is.
Yes, Inquisitor? Are you quite sure, Inquisitor? Very well. Please, don't have too much fun without me.
Okay. There we go. I should be fine now, right? And she's gonna come down here just as the ads play. Great.
Have you made any progress? Will Anya assist us?
No, that blasted Inquisitor got to her. We'll need to find someone else.
See that you do so immediately. This is the one task which you were assigned. If you cannot complete it, you will be removed. Are we clear?
I will. I want to see Sil dead just as much as you do. She cannot be allowed to survive after what she's done. It's despicable.
Good. I shall expect a progress report soon. And keep your head down. The Inquisitor must not become involved.
Okay.
course, Inquisitor.
Follow me.
Of course, Inquisitor.
Ah, you again. Have you seen? I've told you I don't know anything. You can't prove a thing. What? It's for the good of the Crucible. You must see that. Please, spare me. I'll do anything.
Why?
You don't know, do you? She's kept it a secret even from you. She and Théodon, they've been meeting in secret. They've been doing things together. Consorting. You understand me? It cannot be permitted. She must be stopped. I don't know. Besides Nelrine, she's taking orders from someone, but won't tell me who. If I find out, will you promise to spare me? Thank you. Thank you. You are too kind. I shall bring you names, I promise. Meet me in my house tomorrow at midnight. I'll have the information for you. I've agreed to help you already. Torturing me further will do you no good.
Damn.
I don't like you, and don't want to talk to you. Say what you're going to say.
Oh, he really doesn't like me. I guess that's to be
that's
expected.
That's pretty good. What nonsense. Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah, don't waste your feet. Oh, please. That's just not bad. Don't. Such adventures. How I envy you. Yeah, what? Is that so? Take care.
Yo.
What do you want? I hope for your sake you are not accusing me of anything. Did you? And you have proof of this? No, you don't, do you? Well, then you'll get nothing out of me. Please, no!
A little bit more sapper.
Your efforts are futile. You will get nothing from me. You have no... No! Your efforts are...
Okay.
Walk with our Lord.
So they don't like that she's the Duke of... What is it? The Duchess of... Dementia is fucking the Duke of Mania. What the Jesus. Okay, so I'm supposed to wait now? In the meantime, I should investigate her role in it. Okay.
Yes? Do you require assistance? Convincing a dark seducer to reveal secrets to you may require more pressure than you've experienced thus far. My work is never dark.
A dark seducer, huh?
Mad God.
Oh.
Walk with our Lord.
You got some skooma, yeah?
Leave me be.
Take care.
Mad God. Walk with our Lord.
don't think I'll live much longer. My wine supply is thinning, only one bottle left. Bernie's wine's worthless. I would have lasted longer on Nalbark. I'd go home to resupply, but Brithor the maggot has stolen my house. Brithor has stolen my house? It's not just him though, it's also the others. I can't leave the safety of the roof. Do you have a plan for me? I see it in their eyes. Kaldana, Eril, Cutter, all of them. They don't know I'm up here watching, not much longer though. At least they won't find me or my stash. I've put all my favorite things in an urn and sunken it in the sewage near the back of Bernie's dive. I think I'll drink that last bottle still. Okay. But where though? Aha. Okay. We got some shit. Master's house. And the palace grounds. I guess we'll wait. There we go. He should be ready now with informazione. Oh. Cupboard key. Oh no. They killed Master. Nelreen's ceremonial sword? Uh-huh. And his crickled note. Okay. I haven't got much time. She's coming for me. Nelene asked me to hold on to the sword, said I should give it to Anya and have her do the deed, but Anya wouldn't. Now maybe I can find a better use as evidence. Syl will recognize it. Maureen's in charge. She's the one telling Noreen what to do if I'm not around. I hope this is enough evidence to bring her in. I hope I'm alive to see it. Okay. wonder if you can save him.
What do you want? You have no proof. And with it, you'll do what? I'm not even the one you want. Murine is behind it. You'll need solid proof to pin it on her. You already know my part in this. There is nothing more to say. Walk with our Lord.
Yes? Do you require assistance? The Inquisitor now has significant evidence pointing toward Murine. Perhaps a talk with her is in order. Enlightening.
Okay. So I did actually manage to talk to all the right people before it was revealed that it was them. Yo, Amelia, welcome. Okay, let's see if we can uncover some evidence before we talk to her. I doubt it, but you never know. That was a big freaking carrot. I'm good, I'm good. How are you? Doesn't seem like it. I guess we'll just go wake her up and torture her. Uncle Leo? The fuck?
Hello there. I just finished a lovely conversation with Uncle Leo. It seems he's not feeling well today. Lost an arm.
Oh, the game's going good. It's this is a really cool area. It's a DLC area. You can do a lot of cool shit in here.
Amazing. Sorry, I don't. Great. I won't fight you. What a dumb joke. My life is drab and wretched. What a dumb.
And the quests are like a little bit of a step up in terms of
You think that's funny?
what it's been in the rest of the game.
Drab and wretched by comparison. Who do the Grummites worship? I see you've done quite a bit of work to track me down.
Yes.
Yes, I orchestrated it. Syl deserves to die a painful death for turning on all of us and consorting with our enemies.
Why are they
Go
enemies
ahead,
though?
do what you will. Nothing matters now.
Okay.
Haven't you got what you need? Shouldn't you be running off to tattle like a good little servant? Bye.
Okay. Yeah, I play most games that are I play most ARPG. I play most RPGs, ARPGs or like Baldur's Gate, whatever that is, turn-based something RPG. And then stuff like this that's more general RPGs. I guess survival games as well, but I don't know if you could consider Valheim an RPG, right? If it's an RPG, I'm at least interested. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday from 10 to 16. So not quite every day. Okay, so we have to wait now until she comes out of there because I'm not allowed in her quarters, I guess.
What do you all walk with our Lord?
Is she gonna come out? Ah!
What news do you have to report, Inquisitor? Have you found who is responsible?
Yes.
Is that so? I shall have her brought to the torture chamber at once. Meet me there shortly.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'd appreciate that. Oh shit, she's here. Hello.
I am at your service. Every person in Split has been divided into their manic and demented halves. See you later.
I guess I'm gonna press the button and she's gonna be... It looks like they'd spew fire or something, but these are more like they'd eat her, I guess. Maybe acid?
Attempting to kill me, I understand. The penalty for this treachery is death, and is to be carried out immediately.
Oh, wow.
You see now what happens when those who oppose me fail, which they always do. I'm pleased with your work, Inquisitor. As a token of my appreciation, I shall spare your life and make you a courtier of dementia. In addition, accept this bow. May your enemies fear you and never know from where or with what enchantment you shall strike.
That sounds cool.
Lord Sheogorath would do well to stop bothering with the resident. Take care.
Can I loot her? There, yeah. She has... she has 999 plus clubs. Okay. Liturgy of the Duelists. Let's see what that is. I appreciate the follow. There it is. Let's see. Liturgy of the Duels. We purge ourselves in the duels, Sheogorath will mend us. We purge our friends in the duels, Sheogorath will mend them. Okay. Speak not of the duelist, speak only of the duel. Speak not of the combatant, speak only of the combat. Okay. You have anything to say? You don't have anything to say. Let's see the bow. It might be cool. Ruin's Edge. There. Random spell effect on strike. Oh, it's bad. Why does it do so little damn? 17, bro? That could be so cool. Kind of want to try it, though.
Here we are, safe indoors. Nothing to harm us here, is there? Sickly Benice's isn't a bad place.
Just make sure to wash your hands. Okay. Alright, let's see what Sheogorath has to say. Hello there!
Well,
You've experienced both shades of madness. Wonderful. You seem fulfilled. Full of fill. Bursting at the seams. Seamless. Now, to the meat of your endeavor. The crux of the situation. The reason for your being here. And the likely cause of your death.
Okay.
You'll be stopping the Grey March. Altering the course of events. Breaking the cycle. A fly in the ointment. A new cause for a different effect. We're going to change things. No! Things will be different this time around. You'll be my champion.
Oh.
You'll grow powerful. You'll grow to be... me. Prince of Madness. A new Sheogorath. Or you'll die trying. I love that about you.
Wait. I'm gonna become the Daedric Prince of Madness?
A fair question. You won't really. At least I don't think so. But you'll have power. My power. Try not to lose it. It's a pain to replace. But for all intents and purposes, you'll be me. A me to fight the him. Since I won't be around. It's simple, really, if you don't think about it. Because you seem a nice enough sort. And you've made it this far. And if you don't, I'll swallow your soul and vomit it into the ever-filling chamber pot of the ageless. But mostly because I asked nicely.
Okay.
Well, not here. Didn't I say that? I'm never here when Jiggalag walks. It's one of the rules. I've told you too much for now. Listen to me. Prattle on. I can see your mortal brain straining. We'll talk more later. Now, you've seen the great torch that burns brightly over New Sheoth. No, because it doesn't. It should, but it doesn't. You'll fix that. You'll go to Skyrim and bring back the flame of Agnon to relight the torch. Oh, and take care with my minions at Skyrim. In their eternal quest to please me, they're constantly fighting over Skyrim. It can be tiresome, but really, it's divine. Divinely tiresome. Well, that's your problem now. Off with you. I don't want to see you again until the great torch is lit. I wouldn't want to have to hurt you much. Oh, don't forget to make use of dear Haskell. Between you and me, if he's not summoned 3 or 4 times a day, I don't think he feels appreciated. That's where you're going to get the flame of Agnon. Do you listen to anything I say? Do your ears work? If not, I can find use for them. Go and fetch the flame. Bring it to the Cecellum. Light the great torch. How are you going to be me if you can't even do what me tells you? It's what's used to light the great torch. Haven't we covered this? You'll find it in Skyrim, guarded by my saints and seducers.
Okay.
The great torch shines brightly above New Sheoth, a beacon of hope for all the citizens. Except it doesn't. It's gone out. Happens every time the Grey March begins, which it has. Makes all of my subjects uneasy, tense, homicidal.
Wow.
We need to get that torch relit before the place falls apart. Aren't you the curious one? You know what they say about curiosity, though, don't you? It killed the intrepid adventurer who really should just be doing exactly what I say at all times. You're going to stop the Grey March by becoming me. Or a version of me, where you'll be powerful. Powerful enough to stop Jiggalag. He's on his way. So I'm on my way out. It's terribly inconvenient, don't you think? You're going to stop him, though. And the first thing to do is to make my people feel safe. Otherwise, they tend to go work for him. It's annoying to tell the truth. A bit hurtful. But they do it every time.
Join up with the enemy and become priests of order.
Oh shit.
They're getting more active every day. Not a good sign. You know what would be a good sign? Free sweet rolls! Ho ho ho! Who wouldn't like that? Shut them down where you can, and make sure to kill the priest you see around them. If you don't, they can reactivate the obelisk.
Okay.
They're the worst of all. My own subjects, working for the enemy. It's enough to make an old Daedric prince get all weepy. It doesn't help that they're the ones who make the obelisks work. A little chanting, a little ritual, and poof, Knights of Order. Bad news. Kill them when you see them. But don't touch the corpse until they're really dead. Which they aren't until you deactivate the obelisk.
Okay.
Ah, come visit again, or I'll pluck out your eyes.
Marvelous. Fuck, this place is awesome. It's so stupid. Now, where am I supposed to go? Where have you sent me, O Sheogorath? Okay. There are crystals in your courtyard, Sheogorath. That's probably not good. Why do I feel like the Jiggalag is just the third personality of Sheogorath or something? It seems like he has a mania and... Huh? What's happening? It seems like he would have both mania and dementia. Two sides, like those two sides. And then Jiggalag is... Is Jiggalag his true self then? Like the non-insane one? Wasn't there one here? I like the bow, but it's just kind of shit. And it takes a lot of hits to kill anything. I'm curious whether when these die, they'll get revived as well. Or if it's just the priests. Seems like it is just the priests. Okay, so the obelisk does not respond. So with 3 hearts, it seems to... 42? So, did I do it? Oh, and then there's loot in it. Interesting. And there just keeps being Knights of Orders everywhere. Shouldn't they have been dead now? I don't know. Okay, well. We did the thing. We tried it. What is that? Okay. Okay. So this one's a red one. Those are the most dangerous. Okay. I'll ignore that one. What? I do need to check because I think Nina and I were talking about doing something after stream today, and I fucking need to know that because I need to go to where she is. But I don't... We were supposed to have talked about it yesterday, but we didn't. And it also depends on how much work she has. And she just wrote, I don't know. Okay, I hope she doesn't expect me to sit and figure it out like I usually do. She says that shit. Or help her figure it out. Split. That's where there's 2. Oh, she wrote something. Let's see. She's figuring it out. Okay, so this is split. This is where there's 2 of the same person. They're split up into...
Don't run into the water to escape a Scalon. They'll follow you.
They feel at home in the water.
Take care.
Take care.
There would be more corpses to count if someone would get rid of all the doubles around here. Take your time. Not enough corpses around here, but there should be. Those stupid manics. They ruin everything. You talk to Orkvir. He can tell you what to do.
Okay.
Sure would be nice to see one more corpse around here. One that looks like me, but isn't me. Take my meaning? See you later.
Someone should write a book about the problems we're having with our doubles here in Split. Sure would be nice to read something about the other Atravi, like an epitaph. Take care.
Great.
I've never seen my own double, and I certainly don't want to talk about it.
She's right in front of you.
I sure am glad that other Atravi is around. I sure don't want her dead.
Goodbye.
Watch for the elytra stingers.
So they want me to kill the other side? That could be an interesting quest line. This is definitely manic area. It's very vibrant in color. So I guess it's the dementia ones that we should wipe out. What do we have here? Are you guys going to be hostile?
Speak quickly.
Golden Sage Orgizel.
Go. Speak quickly.
Okay, cool. What are you question marking at? What do you want me to respond with? You made a statement. Hunting Scalon. Milcher. It's not that I don't want to, but there's no point because I can't hire you, so it doesn't really make sense. Wonder what's special with this city. Other than this guy being
I
stuck.
bid you greetings and cheer with the grace of a noble stallion. You seem to be of fine temper and wit, says the poet known as Hallion.
Oh my fucking god.
Fear the woody knot. See you later.
Who am I? How about a failure, a fraud,
Jesus.
an utter sham? I'm a poet without merit, a slave to my own stupidity, and will likely ruin your day. Take care.
Can I push him out of there? It's hard. Yeah, if I'm ever in the market, I'll definitely reach out. I think I got about 50. That's offered the same thing. So there'll be plenty of competition. Come on, bro. You know what? You're just stuck there. It is what it is.
If you could help Pike, I think you'd make him very happy. I've grown quite fond of him and can't stand seeing him this way. I'm still working up the nerve to paint his portrait, but I'd rather do it when he's back to his happier self.
Okay.
Take care, Venture. See you later.
It's good to meet you. The name's Pike, and I welcome you to my humble home. Please, make yourself comfortable. Since you're here, I was wondering, do you think you could assist me? I'm having a bit of a crisis.
Okay, what up?
Well, this is a bit embarrassing, so forgive me. I was a Knight of the Thorn from Cyrodiil. As soon as I heard the gates to the Shivering Isles opened, I knew a threat was lurking inside. I made my way here and began exploring this strange place.
Okay.
As I was passing Fetid Grove, I was waylaid. Some dastardly Grummites stole my most prized possession, my medallion that signified my membership in the Knights.
Yes, I admit that being a Knight of the Thorn no longer holds any interest for me. I've found a new kind of comforting inner peace here away from the chaos of Cyrodiil. I'm tired of the battles and the politics. But most importantly, I've met the woman of my dreams. If I had to leave Zoe, I think I'd be the loneliest man alive. So you see, everything I want is right here in this beautiful place.
Okay.
Even though I never intend to be a knight again, that medallion represents an important part of my past. It's
Fair.
the only piece of my history that validates who I am. Anyway, enough of my banter. So will you please help me get back my medallion?
Yes.
Fantastic. I will... Yes, we are based out of Cheydinhal. As Farwell is fond of saying, we strike fast and true as lightning. He tends to overstate things a bit, but he means well. If you're ever in Cheydinhal, be sure and look us up. I hope you're back with some good... Be cautious, my...
Can I equip the medallion and he'll say something?
My friend. Fetid Grove... Yes, we are... As Farwell, if you're ever...
Oh, that's sad. I'm a Knight of the Thorn, so I thought maybe there'd be something, but no. Okay.
Cautious, my friend.
Okay. Why are they here? That was a sound. They just patrol here? Okay. Yeet. Okay. Right, so this one hasn't awoken yet or whatever. Cylon. I've arrived at the ruins of Cylon. I need to speak to the commanders of the Golden State and talk to you to figure out how to light the flame. I fucking hear fire though.
Halt! Mortals are not permitted within the walls of Holy Cylon.
Ah, never mind them. Out of my way, dangerous come. Stand aside, Zeragora sent me.
My pardon, Lord. Receive this key and with it free passage throughout the shrine of the Flame of Agnan.
I need to light the flame of Agnan.
Alas, we cannot light the flame until we take control of the Altar of Despair from the infernal Maskin. The Armazal-Kana would wish to speak to you at once. Proceed through this door to our main encampment at the Altar of Rapture.
It's our best chance to take them unawares.
Too risky. It's likely to be a trap. They could cut us to pieces down there if they knew we were coming.
With all due respect, Armas, I ask that you reconsider. The main passage is strongly defended. Perhaps if you allow me to scout first.
Enough. I've made my decision. We will attack down the main passage as planned. The Maskin will not withstand us.
I overheard two Golden State officers arguing about the best way to attack the Dark Seducers. Lieutenant Miral mentioned something about the Underdeep, a secret side passage leading to the Dark Seducer's altar. I should find out more about this passage from Miral.
Greetings, stranger. Are you here to help us drive the Maskin out of Cylon? The flame is only lit at the command of Sheogorath, from the altars of Rapture and Despair, within the shrine itself. I'm sure that Armazal-Kana will be glad to help you once the Maskin are driven from the Altar of Despair.
Okay.
Alas, we have not seen the Altar of Despair for many years. It is in the underground part of Cylon, which is controlled by the Maskin. The Maskin do not even allow us free passage to worship there
which is one of the many reasons why they are unfit to continue to guard it.
Okay.
It is just there, at the top of these steps. You would pray for the blinding ecstasy, which is the ultimate reward for those in Sheogorath's service. She commands the Orioles here at Cylon. She has just arrived with reinforcements from Relok to end this stalemate once and for all.
Okay.
That's what we call ourselves, the most loyal and honorable servants of Sheogorath. Our home and sanctuary here in the Shivering Isles.
Okay.
The treacherous ones, the dark seducers of ill repute, whose every action drags Sheogorath's holy name through the mud. My scouts recently discovered another way through the ruins to the Altar of Despair. The Armasul cannon wants to assault the altar down the main passage, but the Mazkin are expecting us to come that way. They've strongly fortified the main passage against us. If we attacked through the Underdeep, we could take them by surprise. If only Kenna would listen to me. An attack down the main passage will end the same as it always does. A glorious defeat. She thinks the Underdeep is a trap. It's true. If the Mazkin knew we were coming that way, we wouldn't stand a chance. But I'm convinced the Mazkin don't expect us to come that way. If we attacked in full force, we could take the Altar of Despair before they had a chance to react. If only I could make Kanna see that. For Sheogorath's glory.
So... am I supposed to pick sides?
What is it, emissary? The counterpart to the Altar of Despair. Rapture is currently held by the Orioles in their complacency, but that will soon change. Our rivals, the so-called Golden Saints. One day, Sheogorath will finally recognize their bull-headed stupidity and expel them from the realm.
Okay.
The holy flame can only be lit from the altars of despair and rapture. Alas, the Orioles hold rapture for now. You should speak to the Grakedric Ulfri at once. She will be glad of your help to rid Cylon of the arrogant Orioles once and for all.
Okay.
You know us as Dark Seducers, a name given us by our enemies. But we are the Mazkin in our own tongue, Sheogorath's only truly loyal servants.
Okay.
She is the Gorkedric, commander of the Mazkin here at Cylon. She has never yet been defeated by the Orioles, despite their strength. For Sheogorath's glory.
Okay. So I guess I can choose who to side with? Do I want golden titties or bronze titties, I guess?
This is no place for a mortal. We are about to join battle against the Mazkin. You'd best stand aside.
Okay.
My pardon, emissary. I am at your service. We are preparing to sweep the Mazkin scum from Cylon. Perhaps Sheogorath sent you to help us. Only the servants of Sheogorath can light the flame, by kindling the altars of despair and rapture which feed the flame. Alas, we hold only the altar of rapture. The treacherous Mazkin hold the altar of despair. We must control both to light the flame. If you help us seize the altar of despair from the Mazkin, I will be honored to kindle the flame of Agnan for my lord Sheogorath.
Okay.
The flame is fed from the altar of rapture and the altar of despair. Only servants of Sheogorath can kindle the altars. Once we capture the altar of despair from the Mazkin, it will be my great honor to light the flame for Lord Sheogorath.
Okay, well, this is gonna be it for today. It is time. We didn't really get anywhere. I'm a little bit torn. On one hand, I don't want to abandon it. On the other hand, I don't want to... What's it called? On one hand, I want to do PoE tomorrow, right? We could wait and just do it Monday. But... And I guess that... We could wait and do it Monday, but I kind of want to do it tomorrow. But I also don't want to abandon this. I want to see what becomes of this realm. I want to see the Grey March and all that. I want to see the Jigalac or whatever. All that stuff. If we look at the achievements... How far in the storyline are we then? I would assume like half-ish way. Honored Madman, Regent rank, Defender. I'm not entirely sure. Could go both ways. There's a decent amount of achievements left, but it seems like some of them are kind of the same. Yeah, so tomorrow is going to be a shorter stream because Nina and I are traveling. However, I don't have to cancel it entirely, so it'll probably just be maybe 3 hours instead of the usual 6 or something like that. We'll see. Kind of depends. I'll talk to Nina about it, but we will be having a short stream tomorrow, I think. We're leaving a bit later than last week, so it should be okay. Yeah. So this is gonna be it for today. We'll see. I'll have a think about tomorrow whether or not it's gonna be more Oblivion or if we're gonna start PoE. Whether or not I'm okay with just saying, okay, this was it for Oblivion, and I'll just see it on my own time whenever, or if I want to continue streaming it. I do want to go PoE, so it is not unlikely that this is going to be the last Oblivion stream. We've had a good run. I've played 180 hours of it, so yeah. Yeah, this is going to be it. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope I'll see you tomorrow for Undetermined. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.